we had an interesting discussion. We had a discussion basically over how these all refocus in order to like regain like focus points, which went to some places, and Laria, while she is doing her refocusing, she's connecting to the local mycelium network, and she has found out an interesting tidbit about like what's going on outside of the building.
And I'm just clicking on. I'm like, God damn, you can do all that.
Yep.
Sitting there
Yep.
like, oh, there's dead bodies in hell. Who would have thought?
He also has the ability to do this. Like,
oh my god. Who would have thought the Oracle could do a lot of Oracle-related things?
Yeah.
Oculus Wave.
Yeah, because she's got the psychic dedication stuff. So yeah, your mushroom is very magical. Like, just to point that out to everybody, your mushroom is very magical. But yes, so to just go ahead and jump into a recap of our previous session. So last session, the party picked up after defeating the very large spider in the like just off of the main room that you guys had went into, and Callie had like picked up a crown and like sat down on a throne and had a conversation completely by herself. She didn't explain really anything of what was going on. And then you guys like checked in a little side room there. There was like a chest. There was some gold. Callie saw where gold was being deposited into this location, like literally a coin at a time. And they're just manifesting in the air and then pile. And there was y'all heard spellcasting going on. Then y'all went over and opened up another door into a large room. There's a whole bunch of dead spiders in there, and there was a person-sized and mostly shaped and looking devil with like large wings and a bow. Appears to be female. And when the devil noticed you guys, it lifted up its longbow that it had, and its longbow caught on fire in a like magical gonna whoop your ass kind of like catches on fire sort of thing. And then you guys like slammed the door, or you guys slammed the door shut, and then like real quick like okay double fireball. And so like Seamus and Callie were just like bombs and fireballs ahoy, just absolutely nuked that side of the room. And when the smoke cleared, the devil specifically, just seemed to have been vaporized. And there had been a like oil lamp on the floor, and it was the like quintessential like genie lamp. And Callie had found out from talking with the crown in the previous room that the genie anchor, as it called it, was one of the items that was needed in order to get out of this place. And it was also apparently like vaporized in all of this. So Callie was like, oh shit, we may have like locked ourselves, we may have like nuzlocked and sealed ourselves in here somehow. But then y'all went through the next door, and in the like next room there was some art pieces in here with the treasure. And out of a side room, after you guys had come in here, out came a what is a barbed devil and a Levelock, which is a hell-based automaton. It is a cyborg demon. It's literally like a cyber demon. Mm-hmm. And it's got like it's built like a centaur, except as opposed to a horse, it has spider bits. And you guys saw these spider bits being built in the workshop that you guys were in right before you got sent in here. So like that back on the mortal plane, back in Nanad, there is a guy who builds the ass end of these cyborgs. But yeah, anyways, those things ended up like trying to take the party's fucking lunch and damn near got down to it because you guys got whipped to the wire. But you did eventually take down the barbed devil and the level lock. But while that was in process, Boer was trying to like get away from the barbed devil because Boer had said something in the dark tongue to the barbed devil that was apparently very insulting, and so the barbed devil was like, "I'm gonna kill this fucking little Nephilim." So Boer, being the little bitch that they are, tried to like run through a door, and when they opened up the door, there was like devil behind that door, who was again humanoid, very tall, by human standards, very tall, muscular, that sort of thing. Also with wings, big friggin' axe and whatnot. And they just sort of like, oh, look at you, and like grabbed Boer by the face, pulled them through the doorway, and then closed the door behind them. While you guys finished the porcupine lizard devil guy and the level lock off, finally, like June went up to the door to try to open up and follow after Boer, and they find like Boer in the like single round worth of time that had passed since the like door had been closed. They hadn't done anything in that time. They were just simply holding Boer like by the wrist so that Boer's like feet were dangling just like an inch or two off of the ground. They said something to Boer in the dark tongue, and then they threw Boer back through the door into Rosie, sending them both sprawling out onto the coins, and then they closed the door again. And that was pretty much the end of the combat at that point. And that's when the party was like, oh shit, we got our faces rocked. We need to take like a breather or something here. So everybody was in fact taking a breather, which is where the funny conversation that we had right before you came back, Citrus, was asking the question, how does Boer refocus? And so I looked up witches and what is the like the thing for witches, and witches refocus by communing with their familiar. Well, that brings up another interesting point because, and as this has never been said at any point in game, so like your characters would not know this, is that Boer's tail is their familiar. So, like, Boer would have to spend 10 minutes communing with their tail, their tentacle tail, in order to like get back their focus spell. So that also then brought up the question of like, okay, what about the other spellcasters? What are their various like refocus things? We determined that Seamus didn't use any of his spells, so he doesn't need to refocus. Laria did use one of her focus spells, so she needed to refocus, and she basically just communes with the universe. And so while she was standing there meditating, she extended her little tendrils out to connect to the local mycelium network. And while she can't understand what the local alien evil mushrooms are saying to each other or anything like that, she does know that whatever is on the other side of these walls, whatever is on the outside of this vault, like physically on the other side of the physical space, it is covered in mycelium and fungi, and they are, detritivores. They are creatures that handle the process of rot and decay and all that sort of stuff, and they are absolutely just stuffed with resources, because this entire place is apparently just physically surrounded by an almost endless amount of rotting, decaying organic matter of some variety. Yeah.
I mean, we're in hell. It makes sense.
So yeah, you are in hell. You are in a vault that belongs to Mammon. Mammon is an archfiend. He is the baker, not baker. He is the banker. He is the financial guy of hell. He owns his own fucking lair of the nine hells. And this is one of his vaults. But for some particular reason, of the outside, it is completely covered in rotting organic material of some variety. And then that rotting organic material is itself completely lousy with local fungus, which is, consuming that sort of thing. And I guess maybe interestingly or not, I mean, you are in hell, so like, who knows? This could be normal for them. But all of those mushrooms seem to be like angry with each other and like hurling slurs back and forth. None of which Laria can understand. She just was kind of getting the vibes of what was going on there.
Hey, bro, get your own slob.
Yeah, they're arguing over resources when they apparently seem to have infinite resources. So who the fuck knows what's going on there? Anyways, outside of that interesting tidbit that is happening, in this room, let me go ahead and add a hero point to everybody. All right, so in this room, so that again we're all clear here, there are currently two corpses, one of which is the barbed devil, the other one is the Levelock cyborg.
I think I took that one with me, the cyborg, because I'm like, ooh, research.
Yeah, like Callie spent some of this time deconstructing parts of the cyborg. There are multiple large paintings in here mixed in with the coins and gems and other like doodads and art pieces and whatnot. It was determined that one of these paintings does look eerily similar to like the view from shore in Harham. But if you were standing there today, you would see like a lot of Harham and the docks. The painting does not have Harham in the docks, but the land matches up. Like the shore, the land, the plants, all of that sort of stuff, that otherwise matches up to the view. The thing that's missing is Harham itself. There are also portraits of individuals, and if anybody wants to make checks on that of like, who the fuck are these people, you can make those checks. If you want to make checks on where these other like landscape paintings possibly
society check, right?
On that. It's society for the people. It is a nature check for the landscapes.
I'll do a society check on the people
because we live in one.
Yeah, we do live in one.
That's all right, I guess.
Well, it's above a 20. That's all I'll say.
It is above a 20. Let's go ahead and... That's not above a 20. And then...
Oh, that's
Ariel.
Ariel, yeah. I don't know if she'll know. Maybe she might know. She'd be like, "Oh, I know that person. They were around when I was still alive." But I mean, the thing is, like, how would she even know that?
Yeah. She doesn't.
She's living in a castle under the water.
Yeah.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know any of these people, but she can look at the nature artwork and see if she gets any vibes from that. Okay, so Laria with a 31 and Callie with a 29. Okay. All right.
Pretty well in that one. In that regard.
Does the refocus when you get rid of the curse bound?
Click Cursebound real quick and send it to the chat so I can read it. But while you do that, as you guys are taking a look at these paintings and whatnot, Callie, you notice one painting looks vaguely familiar. You're like, I know I've seen this person somewhere before. And as you're kind of like staring at it for a minute, you're like, wait a minute. And then like you reach down to like one of the pile of coins and you pull up an imperial coin and you flip the imperial coin over and it has a printing. Let's see here. The value is equal to value.
I don't see Cursebound on there though.
The curse, it says there's a curse bound condition right there.
Do I have to add it? I probably would have to add Cursebound on the feed.
No, you don't have to add it. I'm just clicking on it to see what it says here. Okay, so
okay.
Cursebound condition. Yes, you can remove the Cursebound condition. The only way that you Cursebound condition is by refocus.
Yeah.
So if Laria had her Cursebound at 1, she goes back to 0 when she refocuses.
Yeah, it was at 1.
Callie, you notice that the person in this painting is the same person who is engraved on the back of the coin. The person who is engraved on the back of the Imperial coin, I can get you his name. Let's see here. It's not Empress. It is not Empress Eudor. It is Empress Eudor's dad.
Oh, Empress Uterus's dad.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you say uterus?
Yes, he did.
Callie says that out loud. Hey guys, it's Emperor Uterus's dad.
Hey, I got a 31 on that.
and then
Probably Laria corrects Callie.
yeah, she's like, no, it's Utera, not Uterus. It's Utera.
It's not Utera either.
It's not Uranus.
It's Eudor. Her name is Eudor.
Oh, why is everybody talking with such a potty mouth? God damn.
God, where is it? It's not here. It's here. I gotta open up the other vault. Okay. Halflus timeline. Here we go. Okay, so bibbity bobbity boobity. Let's see here.
Scooby Doo.
I didn't think nobody would heard that out.
Yeah, this guy was born, had his whole thing as the emperor, and then died before or during the time period that Ariel was dead.
Okay,
so
I was about to say.
So and to note, he's been dead since 1715. Okay, so
it's 1750 right now.
1751. It is currently 1751.
So that was almost 40 years ago ish.
Yeah, almost 40 years ago. And his name is Terrace. So Emperor Terrace. He was the emperor. He was the father of the current Empress Eudor, and she became Empress back in 1715 when he died. So he passed away in 1715. She becomes the new Empress, and that was during the war with the Kingdom of Bach. So she basically inherited the leadership of the empire in the middle of a fucking so then she had to deal with that, had a little bit of breathing room, and then the next war came along, which at the end of it they were throwing everything they had at the dwarves to try to shut that shit down, which included Rosie Valencia. It was one of the things that they threw at the dwarves. She didn't land there, but they threw her anyways. So yeah, but this is a painting of Emperor Terrace. This was a painting from when he was a young man.
Young man.
So in his young days. So this painting is probably sometime from the late 1600s.
And how do you spell his name?
Terrorist?
His name is spelled Terus. Terrace.
R.
Oh, Karen. Okay. God, why am I so bad with names? I'll hear the name once and I'm like, okay, he said Terrace and it was Terran. I'm like, oh fuck.
No, it is Terrace, and then
Oh, so wait, I was
yeah, and then the Empress, the current Empress, her name is Eudor, which is just U D O I R. Eudor. Yeah. Like
okay.
door rhymes with noir. So Eudor.
Eudor. Okay.
Okay. So, anyways, that is a picture of Empress Uterus's dad. And this painting would have been made by a imperial painter sometime back in the like late 1600s when he was a young man.
Okay.
So
now that just begs the question: why the hell is it in hell?
Yes, that is a real question. Why is it here? But there's that. Meanwhile,
especially since they went to war with the dwarves, who are basically like Hell's ambassadors, basically on Earth, or sorry, on Halflus.
I mean, pretty much. And while you're looking at this and trying to like figure that out, meanwhile, Laria, the picture that you find, or the picture of somebody on there that you recognize, is you find a picture of a what is this? Hold on, let me flip notes. Okay, back over to this one. Okay, so this one is a painting of a oh my god, I was just looking at it. Brain, operate. Ugh. Oh my god, come on.
I thought that was the one that was like fried from the heat.
I got slightly melted while I was out doing my store run. Oh my god, come on. This is a Samsaran, is what this like guy is racially speaking. He is a Samsaran. Samsarans are sometimes just called blue humans, because they look very human, except that they're bright blue colored, like Blue Man Group.
I'm looking up pictures of them, and he is right. They are literally just blue humanoids.
Oh, post it in general.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
This one's kind of funny. This guy is just. They got this
What's funny
picture.
about being blue?
This. He looks like Thanos, except if he was blue.
I mean, yeah. He doesn't have quite enough butt chins, but yeah. So yeah, this is a Samsaran, is the race of this guy, and you're getting like this vague memory of like, oh hey, in one of my previous incarnations, this guy was like, he was a big deal, and this guy is these days he has the title of warlord. He's not alive. I want to be clear on that. He's not alive. This guy's been dead for a long time, but he has the like history knows him as a warlord. But at the time, like when your vague memories of the past like come from, he was just simply a lord. He definitely was involved with a lot of war, which is where he gets the warlord title now. But he was a warlord that ran a long, successful battle campaign with the Kingdom of Thorns. So like he is from the Kingdom of Thorns, and he ran a battle camp where the Empire that was very young at the time. This is like almost 1,000 years ago now.
Oh wow.
The Empire helped him. Like they funded this guy. So basically, they funded him as like a proxy leader in a foreign country for him to wage war against his enemies. You know, for like a turnaround, that kind of like thing.
That
So
sounds exactly like something they would do.
Yeah, so this guy is a warlord from the Kingdom of, from almost like 1,000 years ago, and he is otherwise famous. Besides the fact that was, you know, one of the first times that the Empire did that kind of shit. He is particularly famous because he was known to take people who were defeated by him, like the survivors, essentially the non-combatants, you know, regular people, citizens, commoners, that kind of thing. He was known to take them, round them up into camps, and then there was torture that happened to like a lot of those people.
So he's basically Hitler.
I mean, kind of, except he wasn't like he was not focused on specific like racial group.
Okay.
So
I think Genghis Khan.
So there wasn't.
So he's just Genghis Khan then, yeah.
He's much more Genghis Khan. He's much more
He just
Genghis
kills
Khan.
everybody who opposes him without really caring about race or like ethnicity or religion.
Yeah, that part not so much important to him. What he wanted was land and resources, and he conquered a very significant portion at the time. And then he is also known to have died under quote unquote mysterious circumstances.
Is he celebrated like Genghis Khan is?
Well, not really. I mean, like he is remembered. He is the reason he's remembered, really, for any reason. The why he is famous is because the people that he conquered after he died, they all bound themselves together into like a new nation state. So like he conquered them all in violence, but then after he died, and
he is Genghis Khan basically.
Yeah. So and then after his forces died, they all bound themselves together as a collective group so that they could then have collective defense against anybody else who tried to pull that shit again.
Do they celebrate him as a good war hero like Mongolia does to Genghis Khan?
No, he is like a boogeyman to them.
Oh, okay.
He is,
all right.
Yeah, they invoke his name as a like, don't be that guy.
I found the feat that you were kind of talking about, Fuzzy.
Uh-huh.
Which is Ageless Spirit.
Such a cool name for something.
Yeah.
Okay. Why
I don't know what temp one I would use.
I don't know about you guys, but it is kind of confusing that an Imperial-funded Genghis Khan is sitting right next to a picture of one of the emperors of the Empire, sitting in a mound of gold in this hellish, fucking bank vault.
You know, I did not put down this guy's name, but I'm gonna just name him. I'm gonna name him.
You just could name him Gibless Khan. I mean, they kind of do look very. They do kind of like the clothes on this one. Kind of do look very Mongolian inspired.
Yeah, the region of the world that he comes
Greg is can't.
Greg is king.
Yeah, Greg is can't here. He was a warlord who conquered a large swath of area that is now Bunbekia, which is a nation that does border like far edge of.
Bro, it even sounds Mongolian. What the fuck?
Oh, it is Mongolian. It is straight up Mongolian. But yeah, it is on the border of the empire, and it is mostly a partner to the empire. Like they do trade back and forth, but not in like a large official capacity. It's more like small scale shit. Oda's been there. But anyways, that's that guy. So those are the two like famous ones. The rest of these people in here, who the fuck knows? A lot of them are dressed in relatively slightly outdated clothing that does look either like clearly like early imperial or uh like the fantastical bullshit that you see in the Kingdom of Thorns. That's where most of these people, very few of them are from like the side of the planet where you guys have been active at. There are also conspicuously 0 dwarves.
Yeah. And these photographs.
I'll do a +1 in medicine.
Okay. Give yourself a +1 in medicine.
That'll be it. How do I add it in the temporary one?
Let's see here.
Is it right click maybe?
Let's see. Well, let's open up your character sheet real quick. And then let's see here. Medicine.
Ooh, 31.
I mean, that's a. We need. Okay, yeah. So when you're making the check, or before you make the check, when you're on your sheet and you see where it says +20 for your medicine, if you click on the +20 itself, not the dice, you'll see a thing that pops up, and then you'll see a place where you can add in a modifier.
Okay.
So it'll be efficiency, and then is it a +1?
Yeah.
Did that work? I guess I'll just do this.
Okay. So then.
All right, I added it.
Okay. So then, if we click on the dice. Okay, that's got your mastery, that's got your wisdom, but it doesn't have the other. Why does it not have that on there? Bum. Ageless Spirit. Okay, actually, hold on. It is it's proficiency. Oh, hold up. No, we're doing this wrong. Okay, so your Ageless Spirit actually gives you a free training in a thing that you're not trained in.
Oh.
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 I think I have a
so like
similar. Yeah.
so if you wanted Larry to suddenly be good at pickpocket, you could just give yourself a training in thievery. Or if you wanted Larry to be able to shake ass, you could just give yourself proficiency in performance.
Get the
Yeah, it'll have to be thievery or performance.
Peak performance.
Or it can also be a lore. So if you wanted to like give yourself training in a specific lore, you can also do that.
I can just add a random lore skill.
Yeah, you could just add a random lore. But anyways, all of that aside,
Yeah.
notably there's no dwarves at all in these paintings. None of the locations seem to be anything that you guys have seen so far in the McMarches. Obviously, none of y'all are super familiar with it, so who knows? But most of these paintings seem to be coastal. They're almost all like oceans, and Ariel, she's like, I'm not sure, but this one looks like it is. I think I've seen this, like another painting that looks like this of someplace. There's some. Really, I don't know what the surface name of it is, but there's a strip of water, like part of the ocean, part of the inner ocean that is it goes off to the far west, and then there is a high mountains on one side, and it looks kind of like this painting right here. So halfway around the planet. I don't know what it's called, but it does look kind of familiar to that area. So, anyways, sorry I can't be more helpful. But yeah, so yeah, no dwarves, no gnomes. These are almost all humans, with the exception of the one like Samsaran guy. There is a single Shuni in the mix. There is also.
Well, that's not good.
Yeah, there is also like a couple of halflings, and there is one goblin that's in there. And the goblin is obviously the poorest dressed out of like all of them. But I mean, like, it looks extremely goblin. Like, it looks like an incredibly modern goblin. Like, this could be just a painting of a goblin that's alive right here. And they've got the football head shape going on, and they've got like a big goofy grin on their face, and they are holding the goblin is holding in their hand what looks like 4 different knives that have been welded together with a single handle. Like it's holding like, look at this thing that I made.
Hey guys, look, I've reinvented the fork.
It's the stabby fork.
It is,
Guys,
yeah,
I had a thought
fork.
where like you ever get those urges where you want to stab somebody 4 times at the same time? So I glued 4 knives together so that I could do that. It seems like what that kind of thought process is.
Is there anything else that stands out about that painting?
Well, with the goblin painting, it does look like this was like a professional painting. Like, this goblin to like have this painting made, because as far as the background, it looks like literally a cloth backdrop that you would see in a painting studio. So like they're just there with like good. Yeah, so this goblin is dressed actually vaguely like Callie. Like, it's almost like work clothes. They're like specialized work clothes, and whatnot. So probably some sort of goblin crafter or something, and they have crafted or invented a 4-pronged knife, and they're very proud of it. And they had a painting made. But
So
again,
tell me all the people in these paintings are
hell,
world leaders.
who the fuck knows?
So you're gonna tell me all the people in these paintings were world leaders at some point? There was a cabal where at some point all these people were like under Hell's jurisdiction or some shit. And that's basically what's going on here.
Who knows? But yeah, you've got a goblin who looks more like a craftsperson than anything else. Most of the other people are some kind of leaders, it appears to be, or extremely wealthy merchants. You've got one of them who very clearly was the human emperor of the current empire. And then you've got another guy who was a like about 1,000 years ago.
Okay. Did we ever go in here?
Nope, that's where the devils came out of.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they came out of here. Okay.
Yep, they came out of that room.
Well, I see a chest. Callie's gonna. She learned her lesson. She'd be like, guys, I'm gonna go in here. Does anybody want to follow me?
I'll, you know what? I'll keep an eye on there.
I'll follow suit.
And Ariel will like behind Callie to keep an eye. Okay. Where is Visioner?
The Visioner?
Visioner, what are you doing?
Cameraman?
No, Visioner is one of the mods. And okay, finally. No, shit. Okay,
Yeah.
whenever I click on Ariel, because in one of the previous combats, Rosie made a stealth check, and it passed Ariel's thing. So Ariel couldn't see Rosie. Well, I can't for some reason turn that off, and every time I click on Rosie, Rosie vanishes from the token's view. So as far as the token is concerned, Rosie doesn't exist.
Huh, that's weird.
And I just think that's and I'm trying to figure out how to turn that off, and I cannot find it. I have reset it over and over and over again. It won't fix itself.
Very confusing.
But okay. Callie, you've come clear to this door.
Okay,
you can clearly see more gold coins, various bric-a-brats, gems, all that sort of stuff. There is a chest in the far corner down here that you can see. There is a bit of light coming from around a corner in the room. Otherwise, it is quiet. And I need Jamal, Laria, and Rosie and Boer to all make perception checks.
Perception, all right.
Perception.
Use your Brian's.
Oh, what the hell?
Okay, then. All right. Okay, so, anyways, Callie, what are you doing over here in this room?
I'm gonna go, because I see a chest, I'm gonna go towards that chest. Which is right there. In front of that. Right in front of it.
God damn, it's dark.
Damn, it's dark in here.
It is dark, except for over here in this corner. There is a lit sconce right next to a large statue. You do have a chest over here. You got more coins and all that sort of jazz. So Callie's coming over here to the chest. As Callie is walking up, and I'm gonna have Ariel also follow along. Jamal, you smell ozone, and you also hear a wow noise come from behind you. And Boer also mentions that they just heard a spell go off back over there, and they point at this door. Where the last place I saw the winged devils. So Boer mentions that, and then Boer's going to be like, I want to be on the other side of you guys from whatever the fuck is over there. So
you guys are my human shields now.
So actually, you know what? Actually, Boer's going to be like, I want to be over here.
Hilarious is also over there, like,
Yeah,
I'm with you on that.
So Boer like just skips around Jamal and then like skips around in front of Rosie and then just like kind of like tucks their head down just like like a quarter of an inch to be like they're taking cover behind Rosie. Whatever's over there, I don't want any part of. Okay, so that happens.
I'm gonna
But Callie, you're over here with a chest. You gonna open this chest?
I'm gonna check to see if the chest is trapped first.
All right, then please make for me a perception check.
All right.
Sure, it don't look trapped.
Well, all right. I guess I'll open it then.
Don't look trapped.
Don't look trapped. I'm gonna open it. See if there's any items we need for this puzzle or whatever. I still have that hammer.
All right.
And the glass mirror that doesn't have a soul in it.
Okay then. So, let's see here. Callie, what is your reflex DC?
It's a 27.
Okay.
Alright, so I added a temp lore skill. It's demon lore.
Demon lore?
Mhm.
Demon lore. Honestly, to be fair, that's probably going to be really useful right now. Oh, shit.
God damn it.
Okay. So, Callie,
But whatever it is, I got hit.
You reach down, you grab the lid of the chest, and you push it open. And as you're like, lifting up this big chest lid, there is a very quiet clicking noise, and then a little twang as a little needle shoots out of the chest and right into the fucking pad of the thumb on your like gauntlets. It goes right through the pad and into your actual thumb.
That's twice now.
You take 1 point of damage. So
Ow.
you go.
It's like you got nicked.
1 point of my question is, why is it doing only 1 point? Because there's got to be something about that. Why is it? You know what I mean?
It's 1 point of damage, but then it also gives you a condition.
Oh boy.
Oh, there it is. That's the butt I was waiting for.
Potatoes.
Yeah.
All right. So, Callie, you become drained. Drained 1.
Damn it. Well, it wouldn't be the first time.
There will be further save. FYI.
Further saving throws.
Yes.
Whatever.
Okay. So,
no.
Callie, you don't feel so great after the prick in the thumb.
I don't
You're like,
imagine.
son of a bitch. Inside of this chest, there is again a shitload of coinage. This coinage, however, is mostly in again silver coins, and sticking out of the top pile of silver coins, there is a handle. This handle looks like it is made out of steel, and it is wrapped in a dark lacquered leather, like a nice glossy, shiny leather wrapped handle.
Dark, lacquered. Well, that doesn't look like a hat that would fit on a trollish or a genie anchor. So
Nope, it does not look like either of those things. It looks like a handle. It
Can
looks like a
I-
handle that is probably attached to some sort of like weapon.
can I inspect it with my craft check?
Yeah. Yes, you can make a craft check.
Oh, it was 20 for a
Oh.
second, then it went to 2.
Yeah, I saw that.
Well, that's still pretty high, even though it's only a
Yeah.
2.
So
God,
this
bro.
this
My
thing
luck is not
like
improving.
everything else that you have checked in here, it has that same baseline enchantment of if you take it from this location, Mammon will know that you did that. But that's the
Yeah,
only thing
Mammon
that you
this,
can
man.
tell. Yeah, that's the only thing you can tell is it's got that baseline enchantment.
Callie's like, Dad, can you look at this handle of this weapon over here and make sure it's not cursed or something?
Yeah, sure thing. Now let me go make a.
Not cursed more than usual compared to the rest of the items in here.
Well,
Because I probably should put it.
Is it a special curse or regular?
Would that be under Arcana check? I'm assuming.
You can make an Arcana check for that. It is not cursed any more so than we'll let Mammon know that you steal it from this location. It is otherwise not cursed. It is further enchanted from that. It has a weapon enchantment on it. Specifically, this is an item that you're not supposed to, but this enchantment will let you throw it, like a throwing knife or a throwing axe.
Oh.
That's cool. That's cool.
But we can't keep it because Mammon's a.
Yeah, because Mammon's a bitch.
Yeah, shoplifting.
Yeah,
Mammon
because-
this, Mammon that. I don't
Yeah,
care.
because
I'm gonna
Mammon
take that.
Mammon is a greedy slut.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
take.
you're grabbing the handle.
Yeah, I'll grab it. I'll grab the handle.
All right. You grab the handle and you pull it out, and what you pull out is a mace, for lack of a better term.
Oh.
The thing that is unusual about it is that this steel handle, which is wrapped in leather, is basically attached to what can only be described as a brick.
You know what?
It looks like red pressed clay, like a brick. It is in a brick shape, and it has a an imprint in the brick that says that this is the cornerstone of a specific building in a specific town, and it has a date on it.
Okay, then. It took the whole ass brick with it, I guess.
So
Some guy
the
has
brick,
done
the brick
this.
is the head of this maze.
This just reminds
mace,
me of how Jack Horner couldn't steal all of Excalibur, so he took the rock with it.
So you just pulled the entire rock out of the ground. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's kind of like that. But yeah, according to the on the brick head of this brick mace, it says that this is the cornerstone, and that this cornerstone was laid for this building in the year 1699.
1699.
1699 was when this was laid, and the building that it was part of is the coin change of Abadar.
Abadar. Well,
the unofficial main god.
of the Empire. Yeah, just more Imperial stuff.
Yeah, so it's more imperial stuff. It's from 1699, and this is the cornerstone of that particular. It has a handle attached to it, and you can throw it. Even though this thing doesn't look aerodynamic, and it certainly doesn't have a very balanced weight in your hand.
It's got a
It's
brick attached to
it's
it.
the what of Abadar?
It is the coin change of Abadar.
Coin.
Is the name of the building.
Abadar.
Yep. The coin change of Abadar. A coin change, just so we're clear, is basically another term for a very fancy bank.
Wait a minute. Okay, whatever. It's over. The thought's gone. Like I know, it's just speculation. It's not like it's gonna be like, unless I get definitive proof otherwise.
But yeah, that's what's in there. Just so that you know, this counts as a +1 striking mace that has both the throwing enchantment as well as the returning enchantment. So basically, this thing is a
That's
boomerang.
cool. Yeah, I need to get the return enchantment on my three-peak tree because I can throw it.
The
Um,
the other way that this works, Callie, just so that you know the mechanics of how this works, is that like you don't actually throw the handle when you make the ranged attack version of this. The brick detaches from the handle, flies at whatever you just threw it at, and then it returns like a boomerang and reattaches to the.
So it literally is magician's
Oh.
brick.
Yeah, it's just a magician's brick. This is
Yeah,
a
that does
wand
seem-
of brick.
I can't believe that's such a demon thing to have. Like, they want to throw a brick through someone's window, but they want to get the brick back.
Yeah,
Type
leave the
shit.
fingerprints because you don't leave the brick
I
behind.
paid for the brick. It's my brick.
It's my brick.
Oh, okay then. I guess I'll take it.
Okay,
Is Ariel
so
seeing anything over there?
Ariel peeks around the corner and she's, very carefully like around the coins, and then she peeks around this corner and she looks back over at you guys. There's your door. Should I open it?
I think the door leads back to where the room we were just in. Well, not the hallway that we were just in.
Creak. Yes, it does. There are dead spiders still in here.
All right. Well, I guess I got magical throwing brick, which I mean probably makes Callie sound probably still insane, but whatever.
Back
Callie's like, I got a wand of brick.
back over here though at the other room with Jamal and Rosie and Boer.
Yeah.
Since Boer just audibly said like, "Hey, heard like magic in the room over there where the other demon ladies were at." Has anything like happened or?
After the quiet like bwom noise that Boer detected and the like smell of ozone that Jamal scented, no, there hasn't been any movement. There hasn't been. The doors remain closed. There's no change in the lighting or anything like that.
I guess if let's have it. I guess I'll move back in the other room now. Callie says to the rest of everybody else in the room that she's with, I'm gonna move back into the other room now. Here. Guys, I got a magical brick. And then Callie like showcases it. She throws the brick and it comes back.
It is a wand of brick. Let me add that to Kelly's inventory real quick.
Is that one of the things we needed to get out of here?
Oh no, not at all. Definitely not. Actually, this doesn't look like a genie, a genie anchor or a trollish hat. It might be though, because we need. How many items do we need again? Like 5.
Yep, 5.
We need 5 items, so it might be one of the ones. So I'm just gonna take it with me. Don't know why it would be one of the 5, but I guess the next thing I would do maybe do I want they definitely have the genie anchor. I think I saw it on one of them. I guess for now I'll go to the door and I want to trap it. I want to put like a tripwire attached to a bomb.
Okay. You'll need to make a crafting.
Ooh. Dude, that shit is nasty. It's gonna be like a really bad trap if they ever fucking fall for it.
Just like set up a claymore.
Yeah, literally setting up a claymore. It's just that one scene from that one movie. It was just like 4,000 ball bearings pointed directly at you.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you set up a devastating trap. I'm assuming that you're basically setting this up so that anybody who opens the door from the other side of where you're at gets absolutely demolished by the bombs. That is the intent, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's the intent. Everyone else is like following in while Callie is taking a couple minutes to like set up this trap. And while she is, Boer looks at that and is like, so we're not going through that door, right? Right? Since you are setting up trap, we're not
Callie's
doing
like,
it.
shh. They might be listening. Don't tell them.
Okay, so, and then Boer just kind of like points with their tentacle, like, by the way.
Yeah. I was thinking going that way now.
Rosie is going to go up to that door and see if it's trapped or if any other people are hiding behind that door.
All right, give me a perception check to search the door for traps.
All right.
Okay, it is not trapped. It is very clearly not trapped at all.
All right, and I guess like a stealth check to like just crack the door and like see if anybody is behind it.
All right, give me that stealth check. Let me check their perception DCs. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right. You may open the door.
All right. Ooh.
Oh dang.
There is a glowing, pulsating bowling ball, crystal bowling ball in the middle of the room.
I can see it.
Holy shit! Is that one of my long lost ancestors?
Question: Can I?
They got the GD anger.
Am I supposed to be able to see all the way back here, or no?
Yeah, there's another door with light behind it. So yeah, you can. Which means you can also see a guy, a person with wings and a big friggin' axe, casually just, laying across one shoulder. Over there. They are not looking in your direction. They do not look like they have noticed Rosie opening the door or anything like that. They are currently looking in. Let me get the measuring tool.
Oh yeah,
They are currently looking
one of the guys
over
over
like
there.
in this. They're currently looking over here in like this direction is where they are looking. And with Rosie's perception, Rosie can hear softly, like, what sounds like speaking going on, but the devil that she can see, its mouth ain't moving. So somebody else is talking.
Okay. She's a bit worried about that guy with the axe, but she's also more worried about this glowing crystal ball thing because she doesn't know magic. So she's going to just, as without attracting attention, shut the door and turn back to Seamus or Larry, I guess, because Seamus is the closer one. Just say, "Hey, Seamus, there's some fucking magic glowing thing in this other room. Do you think you could take a look at it? It might be a trap."
Sure. I don't see why not.
And she'll
While
open the
they're
door.
doing that,
Open the
I'm
door
gonna
for
move
him
out of the
again
way
too.
of the door. Move out of
Say,
the way of the door. So I'm gonna stand next to Ariel over here.
make sure they're out of the view.
I'm just trying to think. Can I do like a perception check or kind of like see if I'm able to like detect to see if there's anybody else in the room with the giant like glowing crystal thingy?
Sure. It'll be a high DC for you because you can't see in the dark, but like, yeah. That's good enough. As best you can tell, Seamus, there is no one currently in this room, along with the glowing thing. However, there's just enough light coming from the glowing bowling ball that right over here, like on the very edge of where its light comes out at, you can see a face on the floor, but it's not a person. It looks like a statue that is no longer standing.
You know what? I'm gonna try to do the stealthiest that I can do, and I'm going to use what the fuck is it? Where are you? Okay. Where are you, Laughing Shadow? Where'd you go? I had you here not too long ago. Probably under feet. Yeah, there we go. Laughing Shadow.
All right. You enter Laughing Shadow stance. You have a bonus to your speed. So you've got all of that. Now, what are you doing? Now that you've gotten yourself into position, you're like, hoo-ha.
Probably gonna get closer, but I also want to be like stealthful about it. So do a stealth check as well while I get closer.
Please.
I don't like how you said it like that.
Just like he
Please,
gets
make
near the
yourself
he gets near the crystal ball and it turns into a black hole and sucks everything in the room.
Well,
Another
how do you damn? The Magus is really fucking quiet.
Yo, that was almost like a 6 there.
Like, hell yeah. So Seamus creeps into the room.
I don't like being. I hear clicking and I don't like it.
I think that was me. I was just typing to look for this up.
I must ponder my orb.
All right, so Seamus, you've got a bowling ball sized crystal sitting here in the middle of this room. It is the way that it is sitting on the rug looks like it hit the rug at some point and shifted the rug ever so slightly. So there's like a little bit of a bulge in the rug that it is kind of sort of nested up against. You can kind of make out a little bit more of the fallen statue over here. It is there's some like loose rubble or whatnot. There is also, as you're just coming into this room, there is no gold in here. There are no coins, no gems other than the giant crystal in the middle that's glowing, no art pieces, nothing else. It is quiet except for the occasional footsteps and rattle of coins that comes from this room over here. You do occasionally hear like a word or two, like, you know, somebody speaking, but it is in the dark tongue, so at the moment, you know, it's just gibberish. But it doesn't seem to be like raised, alarmed, or anything like that. They seem to be completely unaware of you as you creep into this dark room with a single item in it and a broken statue.
Yeah, usually having a room dedicated to a specific one item is not a good sign.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can I do an Arcana check to see what the fuck this thing is exactly?
Yes, you may do a Arcana check.
I am. You know what? Let's roll back the clock. Let's try that again.
Darn.
Get that +1.
Alrighty.
17.
Okay.
Oh,
So
okay.
37.
Oh.
There you go.
All right.
37.
Okay, a 37. Okay, so with a 37 Arcana check, you are getting that this crystal does not have the enchantment on it that says Mammon will know if you take it.
Whoa, but
What?
that
It
could
does
be
not-
bad because why the hell would it be the only thing in here? Yeah.
It does not have that enchantment on it. The other thing that Seamus can tell from this particular crystal is that this particular crystal holds inside of it some kind of like power. It is not arcane in nature, but it is some kind of power that is inside of this crystal. This crystal is basically a vessel, a container, a shell that goes around something. And whatever that something is, it reads as extremely powerful.
It's the demon core.
I mean, it might be the demon core. It might be the demon core. But so most of its enchantment, most of its magic is about containing whatever is on the inside.
That sounds a lot like a genie anchor or something like that. Or maybe it is the demon core and we'll all get radiation sickness and die of cancer.
And thus ends the path.
Yeah.
We can't. No, not the TPK.
I'm assuming there's like some kind of weight behind it, correct?
Behind the crystal itself.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you'd have to pick it up to find that out.
I'm gonna touch it.
All right then.
That's crazy.
All right.
He heard all that. He was like, yeah. He heard all that, and he was like, I'm gonna touch it.
As soon as you get up to this point and like you reach out a hand towards it, Seamus,
Yes.
you very briefly have the most vivid vision like pop into your mind, like think like when you sit and sort of like let your mind wander and you have like a little daydream kind of like thing, but it is intense and it's really really fast, like it's a boom blink and you missed it kind of like thing. But you get instantaneously this vision that this orb contains pure possibility inside of it. And the specific possibility that it contains inside of it is the possibility of a catastrophe. This is a natural disaster that might happen inside of a bubble. And if the bubble breaks, then that possibility becomes an inevitability. So if this orb breaks, a catastrophic natural disaster will happen on the world of Halflus.
What?
Oh my god, that is insane that this is just here.
Bro.
And it's just just sitting there.
The natural
fact
disaster.
that
Imagine
it's
if the
like-
natural disaster is just Callie's taking over the world or something. He's like,
Now,
he'd smash that shit in like an instant, bro.
What natural disaster does Seamus see is the question, though.
well,
Callie?
Seamus sees volcanoes erupting, tidal waves, dark like clouds like covering like the sky from horizon to horizon, smoke, embers, the ground shaking, buildings collapsing,
So you're
all of that
telling
kind of
me
like stuff.
that tiny ass glass fucking sphere is holding back Rapture. Is basically what you're saying.
Okay, to be very specifically clear, Seamus, this is a disaster sphere, and it is essentially a glass orb. It has all of the hit points of a glass orb, and inside of it is a. It basically is the equivalent of like a meteor strike. It's going to hit is going to
Oh
hit
my
halfway
god.
or something along those lines. It will
Guys,
be
you might have-
extraordinarily devastating for a section of the world. It's not a world ender or anything like that, but depending on where it hits, it could be a civilization ender for the locals.
Jesus.
A lot of
Jeez.
a lot of people will die. A lot of people will suffer if this thing breaks.
Yeah, like this
But
isn't
when
like a
and
this isn't a
who
controlled
and
thing.
where,
It's just
you
going to.
don't know.
It's just gonna be
Yeah.
random, yeah.
Yeah, you do not know the when it will happen. You do not know where it will.
Uh,
Just that it will happen.
If
Guys,
the glass
I-
breaks, it's
it's
an
an inevitability, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. If it breaks, it becomes an inevitability. Till then, it's just it's a maybe held in reserve. Is exactly
Guys,
what it is.
my first thing is, I mean, yeah, we don't want to crack that thing, obviously, because that's just needless suffering to happen to somebody random, and it could be destructive for us in the long run. But my second thing is, do we really want to leave it here so the demons have that power?
Fuzzy.
Yeah.
If I put my hand on it, is there some way that I can possibly change that inevitability by disabling the time stream?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn, I heard you think about it for a hot second too.
Yeah, I thought about it. I did think about it. Yeah.
For a hot minute, bro. He
but
was
no,
thinking.
the best way to prevent the disaster is to make sure that this never gets broken. So yeah, that's what you get there. This, so that you know, the orb itself does count as a bulk of 1. It has a hardness of 10, and it has 40 hit points, which, is not like nothing. So you could drop it, like you could pick this up and drop it on, and it'll probably bounce. But if you do that twice, it's definitely going to crack. So like basically it can take a hit. Basically this thing can take
It's
Oh
very,
my
very
God.
fragile.
Yeah, so
Oh my god.
it's much more tough than like say like a, but it is still a glass orb.
I hope to God there wasn't
and-
something like that in the other room when we blew at the fucking Kingdom Come with the fucking.
Bro, imagine we had that in, like the demons are in the other room, this room instead of the other room. Did that sound?
Can I do a perception check to see if like there's like some type of like alarm system or trap or something?
The only enchantments are containing the possibility of destruction. That's it. This entire room, it's only got the vaguest like, oh yeah, it's part of the same reality of all the rest of it, but like all the other enchantments and everything walking through, this place is silent. This one room specifically is just magically null.
And I'm assuming, wait, no, if I do detect magic, it's still gonna flashbang the shit out of me.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, maybe we should move it because I know fighting is about to break out, and I don't want to be in the same room as that goddamn thing while fighting happens, bro. We're gonna be playing a whole game of like keep away with it.
You said it's a bulk of 1, so I mean, I would assume I'd be able to carry it no problem. It's the size of a bowling ball, right?
Oh yeah.
All right. You know what? I'm going to use all three of my hands to carry it to make sure it's got extra stabilization.
Okay.
You gotta get that grip.
That gripper.
And I'm just gonna kind of
Guy,
slowly carry it out of the room.
Dude, he's basically carrying a nuke, except if that nuke wasn't like, it wouldn't like, you know what I mean? It would go off immediately if you dropped it. And just like, but instead of it killing you and everybody in the room, it just kills like 500 million random people.
So yep, I'm gonna pick it up and then just slowly. work my way
Alrighty.
out.
Okay. Make another stealth check for me.
All right.
Oh no.
I knew that was coming.
Please
Guys,
be high.
they've stolen our orb. How else are we gonna extort the Empire now?
I'm using a hero point.
Remember, you can right click. Okay. Yeah, but to remind everybody, so you use your hero point, you got 29. To remind everybody, you can right click in the chat, like whenever you make a check and you're like, I want to use a hero point for that. You can right click and it'll bring up a pop up, and one of those is reroll with a hero.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
I've been manually
And-
doing that.
Yeah, but well, we just found out about the
Last session.
and when you do that, it will put a little H on the reroll so that you know that a hero is spent for.
Nice.
Not to mention, I'm pretty sure it will also take it off of your sheet.
It does.
But
it does,
yeah,
it does.
anyways, so you guys see Seamus, like, look around, slowly grabs the ball with like both of his hands. Then he extends his third hand to support it from the bottom. So he's got this like thing as he lifts it up, tucks it close to his chest, and then like turns around and starts, slowly shuffling back towards you guys. And this guy comes walking past the door as Seamus is just reaching over to the door where y'all are at, and he looks into the room, or they look into the room and clearly sees Seamus in there, and then they say something in very conversational tones, in the dark tongue, and then they walk over to the door and they close it.
Huh.
These demons are kind of
Anyways.
nonchalant. They're I think it's actually kind of
Anyways.
worse. They're so nonchalant about us. Like,
Being here until
They-
they're not.
they-
Until they're
they
like,
have
hey,
so-
yo,
they
we've
have
made a
so
plan. We're gonna
far-
kill you now.
They have so far been very unaggressive, like this entire thing.
Well, I mean,
These specific ones. I mean, the other ones, they were very aggressive. They were extremely aggressive. But these have been so far unaggressive. But yeah, so Seamus
Dad, what you got
makes it
there?
back to the rest of the party with an orb. Good for
and he
contemplating.
kind of I would say like he's kind of like you can tell he's got a bit of a inflection of
sweating.
fear a little bit. He's sweating a little bit, and he says,
the orb is somehow sweating.
"What I've got here," as he shows the magic glowing bowling ball, is a possibility of a catastrophic disaster.
what? A disaster? Why are you bringing it here?
Ooh, let me see.
Careful,
Of
careful.
Oh,
Like,
what?
Yeah, Rosie will just like put a hand between Callie and the fucking demon core thing.
Well, he hasn't told you. he hasn't told you that if it explodes, it causes a natural disaster yet, though.
It's encased in this glass, which I'm surprised that such fragile glass is holding back such a catastrophic event. Fire, brimstone, darkness.
Hey Fuzzy, are we supposed to see the are we supposed to be able to see them shuffling through that door, or no?
Well, I mean,
the door is open.
the door is open, and
Yeah, nobody closed the door.
yeah, nobody closed the door or anything like that. But you do see a there is a that pops up over here.
I mean, I'm
You see
using
what?
I'm using 3 hands to hold the bowling ball, so I can't really shut the door.
Get
Yes.
get that thing over there. She points
As
to the,
slightly like
why
more
over
petite
there?
No,
devil
don't put it over
lady.
there.
No, don't put it over
The
there.
bomb's over there.
Yeah, and the other demons.
You
and
guys.
she points
Kelly, do you-
she points in like this let me use the ruler. She points in this direction that they got company.
And
I was gonna say, Kelly, do you have any room in your bag of holding?
I do
her
have a bunch of room.
is on fire.
I do
and
have
she
a
is-
bunch of
and
room.
she
Hold
is
on, let me just
drawing
get
back
that.
an arrow.
I might... Callie's having evil thoughts about this orb, by the way. She's like, I could use this to extort the Empire. Be like, hey guys, I got a
should we roll
magic orb that
initiative?
would cause the rapture to happen.
It just needs to be someplace safe. Hurry.
Alright, I'm gonna put it in my bag of holding.
Somebody might want to close that door.
I think we might. I think we're about to roll initiative, guys. Oh,
I'm gonna close that door, and then can I like booby trap that door too as well?
I
have enough
mean,
time.
if you want to take the time, sure.
Wait,
Yes.
did it go in the bag of holding it first?
Shit, I can't move. I'm stuck in the wall.
oh no!
Help! Alright.
Did the orb go
All
in the
right.
bag of holding?
I'm gonna say, can I put it in the bag? Can I put it in the bag?
Yeah, yes, you can. You may put it in the bag.
Alright, I'm gonna put it near the soft things. All the
Okay.
soft things. Hopefully it doesn't roll around and hit a bunch of the harder
Callie
stuff.
opens up the bag and then Seamus gently puts.
I open up the
inside
bag and a catastrophe just like leaks out. Like, oh shit, guys, the orb is cracked.
As soon as Callie like closes the door, there is a very loud thunk. To remind everybody, these doors are some kind of wood-like material that is then like bound in iron, reinforcing like strips and everything. And through the wood, roughly at Callie's head height, a arrow made out of hardened fire, just the arrowhead itself, bursts through the door and stops for a moment, and then it fizzles and disappears.
Why do I imagine Callie would do that, like, that cartoony thing of, like, oh, hey, an arrow, and then just, like, doing, like a fucking door stopper. Doing, like...
The crowd that is Callie and all of her attendants, make perception checks.
Alrighty.
Perception. Okay.
Percepciones.
Who was making a perception check?
Everybody.
Just Callie, actually. Just
oh,
Callie.
just me?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
My bad.
Well, I need Callie and then like Mr. and Dr.
Oh,
Shaw,
okay,
because
that's
she's a
what you meant.
crowd.
That's what you meant. Gotcha.
Yeah, because she is a crowd.
I am the crowd. I am the crowd tails. Okay. One of
All
you.
right.
There
Okay.
we go.
Beat
Finally,
Alright,
one of
well-
them didn't fail me.
Well, Mr. Servos hears a secondary noise on the other side of the door. And he tells Callie that it is the same kind of sound that you guys have heard from the opening and closing of doors. So
Oh, jeez. All right,
there's-
I'm
there's
gonna
the
set up
thud
a...
on the door, and then he hears the other door close.
So they closed the... They tried killing me, and then they're running away?
If they're planning for their next attack, I guess.
They're gonna be like, well, now that they don't know, time to go hide in this other room over here. Um,
Yeah, put the bag of holding away. I guess store it in Mr. Servo.
the bag of holding's always stored on Mr. Service.
Okay.
He's got like a big bag that has like 50, that can hold like 50 bulk or whatever on it. Sorry, 25 bulk. Actually, no, he can have 50 bulk because there's two of them. I have 2 bags.
Okay, now I need everybody else to make perception checks.
Do you want to use the one I did earlier, or re-roll a new one?
Yeah, we'll just use that one.
All right.
Wait,
For
what
Rosie,
do
let
we
me
have for
get
Rosie?
one. Yes, please. And we're also maintaining Callie's crew, so Callie doesn't need to re-rolled.
I don't need
Okay,
to re-roll. I don't need to.
Yeah, you do not need to re-roll.
Okay.
I just want to get everybody else. Okay. All right. And the DC for this is not high. It is only a DC. It is only a DC 20. So that's basically everybody, which is good. So yeah,
me, I
Callie.
need to do a perception check.
Well, give me one.
All right.
DC 25. Boom. There you go. Okay. So that does mean that everybody. So door close, flack, arrow comes through, fizzles out. Mr. Servo's like beat boops because he hears the quiet like clicking of the door closed on the other side of that room. But then everyone hears the boom, like spell casting noise again. And this time it is coming from this direction.
Oh.
Like it's on the other side of this wall.
So it's in that room.
Yeah. So it's in that area somewhere.
I guess. What do y'all think? Y'all think we should trap this door and then maybe try to go through the other one?
And then there is muffled laughter.
I don't think we need to trap that door, especially if we end up bottlenecking ourselves.
Bottlenecking. Okay. Well then, what should we do?
Can I don't know if I need to stealth my way here, but like just come to this door and see, because there was a door over on this side, right? Or no?
Yeah, there was.
All right.
Rosie does remember that there was.
Because like this. Wait, no, this wasn't the main area, right? Or no, this was where the giant spider was in. No, yeah, because there was. That's
This was the first place that you saw the party saw the demon lady, the one with the bow, and tried to blow her up with fireballs.
Okay. Can she like stealth to like peek around this corner?
Sure can.
All right.
You will need to make a stealth check.
Of course.
I can go ahead and tell you, Rosie does not need to make a perception for this. As she gets closer, she can hear muffled conversation. The tone of one of the voices is very much like almost giddy, like laughter. Like they're just having a chuckle giddy. And the other one is slightly more subdued than that, but is also still kind of like, sort of happy. They are speaking in the dark tongue, so you don't understand anything.
Oh, it was a 19 and then it was a 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
Burst for impact.
All right, then.
Did not mean to close the door.
All right.
But
she'll
kind of creep around to this area over here.
Okay. You definitely the noises you hear are definitely coming from around this corner.
All right. She'll like kind of look back to the rest of the party over here or in this room and just kind of like point to like they're this way and try to peek around that corner, I guess. Oh, see somebody.
I'm gonna trap this door.
Okay.
All right. Put another bomb on it.
Okay. So, Rosie, as you begin to creep around, so that you can peek around, that corner. You do see that there is a doorway. You do see there is a light in this other room. You can clearly see one of the uh, one of the devils, the who is currently kneeling and has their head lowered, as the other devil, which you can't quite see from your perspective, is setting a large, ridiculous-looking hat on their head.
Oh, I think we need that.
Well,
Does
found
it-
an item. Found.
Does Jude or Rosie know that we need that?
I think Callie did mention a hat for a
Oh.
for a
Callie
Callie
said we
did-
need a really big hat for a trollish. Yeah.
Yeah, Callie
Right.
did specifically mention a large
Some-
hat was
yeah.
a thing that
Somehow,
you would need.
somehow is this is going on further. Callie's looking less and less insane. It's like,
Either
oh,
way,
shit.
though, Rosie is.
But after the large hat is
Go ahead.
stand back up, kind of adjust the hat because it is too big for their head. They adjust the hat so it's kind of just, kind of hanging off the back, sort of way. It is definitely not built for them, and it is definitely does not fit with their fashion. But they have like a funny look on their face of like, this is goofy. I look silly in this. I'm having a good time, kind of like look on their face, completely, unbothered, unconcerned about whatever the fuck might be going on. The fact that you guys are even that sort of shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you see them stand up, and then they turn and point in this direction. So like slightly out of Rosie's view. Well, no, actually not. No. I think you should be able to see this. They point at a door that's over here in this corner, and then there's some conversation that comes from the devil that you can't quite see, and then the devil that you can see looks in the opposite direction, like over, over here, like around where you can't quite see. They look over here, and they do have a look on their face, like they're like trying to like make a decision, or they're like, thinking about options or whatever. But at the moment, they seem completely unaware of you.
Okay, she's going to turn around to the rest of the party over here and just wave hurry the fuck up.
All right. Can I do a craft check on this door? Trap it.
Yep. Make me a quick and dirty one. Bam! Quick and dirty craft check. 29. Okay. Boer is
Moving over there, I guess.
10, 15, 20. Boer's going to get over here. They're not super stealthy, so they're going to trust in distance to keep them from being noticed. Ariel is going to over here to the door, so that she's ready to go if anything happens, but she otherwise wants to keep Callie in visual range. So
Seamus will just
these guys are in this.
Right. Next to
Does this
Ariel.
take all of my actions to do?
I mean, technically speaking, since we're not in combat,
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, okay. She's gonna turn around and probably see that everybody's gone, basically.
well, I mean, some
Moving away.
you can't see Boer, you can't see Rose. Everyone else has kind of like positioned themselves though up at the door.
Okay.
Ariel is like looking out the doorway and then looks over at you, waves her hand, and then like, come on.
Okay.
This way.
Okay. I'll move. There.
All right. Let me take a quick look at some spell casting options before we move forward with this, because we probably are going to get into.
Yeah, you still there?
I'm here.
Might be going into initiative. Might want to position yourself.
Okay. What is the range on this? Okay. Um. Okay. All right. I'm gonna say who's gonna hold that for now. Okay. So, that being, okay. So people are getting into. Rosie, you are the only PC though that has a visual on the bad guys. At the moment, like I said, they don't seem to know that you're there. So, since you're the one with visual, what are you doing?
Well, I can guess that that's the hat we need, but for now, though, she's just going to wait for them to make a move. Can she at least like make some sort of perception, society, other kind of check to see like to guess what they're talking about? Because she doesn't understand Abyssal, but she can.
Let's go with a society check. Let's do it that way.
Society check, okay. Sorry, I'm just making. Okay, yeah, it was this one. All right, society.
Okay.
Mm.
Society. It's difficult, for Rosie to really get a vibe check on these guys.
Mm-hmm.
The thing that's throwing kind of Rosie off is that they're weirdly human. Like there's a lot of things that Rosie's brain is telling her that she's looking at a human and that she should be able to read body language and facial expression and all that sort of stuff, which she clearly can. But then the rest of her brain is telling her these are devils. They are not human, and they come from a whole other like reality.
Mm-hmm.
You have no idea what their culture is, anything like. So there's so many cues that you're missing here. But the vague thing that you seem to be picking up is, assuming you can trust these feelings, is that they're happy they found the hat. Like it's almost like they too are on a scavenger hunt looking for these items. And as you're kind of putting this together, the demon that is wearing, or the devil that is wearing, walks over here to this door and opens it up. The other one follows in. Let me scroll back up to Rosie's stealth check so I can see the number. There we go.
Oh gosh.
Was it too high?
No, it was not. So, they come over here to the door. The one that is wearing the hat opens the door, like looks into the room, and then like gestures in a like after you, kind of way. And the shorter fiend with the bow, it steps through the doorway and out into the main like room here. So it walks out the door, and then this one, the taller one that is wearing the hat, turns around and looks Rosie in the face and like gives Rosie like a salute, like raises one of its hands, up to like its brow and gives Rosie like an almost military salute kind of like thing with a smirk. And then it also walks through the door and closes it behind.
Like they're mocking us. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, like they're mocking you.
Fuck. Okay, this is probably bad. And she's going to she's going to basically rush over to the room there and say, guys, we might be kind of fucked here. This is just maybe a guess, but I think those devils might also be trapped here, and they might also be looking for those things to escape.
Oh shit. I think maybe
Well,
we
that
see-
means we gotta kill them then, doesn't it?
And they just got this ridiculous looking hat that is way too big for them. I think Callie mentioned a hat, right?
Oh yeah.
She did say something about a hat. Yeah.
We need to like get a move on. I
Get a move on.
I just
What do you mean get a move on? We gotta kill them. We need that item to get out.
Well, obviously, yes. I wish I could understand what they're saying, though. I can't understand, and I just don't know. Maybe I could be wrong, but Seamus, don't you like have a spell that lets you understand people or translate what they're saying?
Yes. I do. If you would like, I can. We kind of quietly make our way through, and then I can translate for us.
So it only works on you, or can you like use it on someone else?
Hold on, let me double check. Target's creature.
Oh, Boar's
Oh.
propping up.
While you're discussing this with the party, Boer takes a broad step like over Laria to get into the corner next to oh god, Callie. Get next to Callie, and like is like pardon cher, and like reaches up to touch Callie's bag of holding, and there is a little snap, crackle, and pop as Boer channels magic into the bag. As Boer is going to cast a spell.
Ooh.
And they use their special, so instead of it for this to happen, it actually only just takes 3 actions. So they are putting an enchantment on Callie's bag. If anybody tries to steal Callie's bag, it will cause damage and doom.
Oh. Ooh.
Doom. Okay.
Since you put a powerful thing in there, that potential destruction thing, we do not want the devils to get their hands on it.
No.
They were in that room. It was in that room. They probably know what that thing is, which means they know that we have it, and we don't want them to have it back. So let me do a little something about that. So yeah, Boer's going to put that little enchanto on there. But otherwise, they do that. And the party makes this discussion. The devils are doing their own thing elsewhere.
Having their own discussion.
Having their own discussion, doing their own thing.
Yeah, Rosie just kind of like says, I don't know if we could maybe negotiate with them or maybe trick them and take their stuff.
With the devil.
Well, I don't know, Kelly. I'm just trying to come up with any ideas.
I would point out that we're not talking about demons. We are talking about devils. They are negotiable. Negotiating is part
but
of the
they'll
whole
want
thing
you to
that they do.
sacrifice your firstborn child and half your left nut for it.
Oh, I mean, I guess they could, but these devils, it is important to make note of these things. They aren't being violent, and if what Rosie says is true, they may also be locked in here. And remember, the devil who sent us here in the first place, she called them co-workers, like partners or something like that, which means that they work together.
So why would they be here then if they're co-workers?
Why would they be trapped here?
Yeah. Why would they send they're people they think consider coworkers here.
I see. There has been a thing that has been in the back of my mind that was a little confusing, but I brushed it off because well, it's not like I spent a lot of time in hell, so I don't know these things. But this, we have determined, is one of Mammon's vaults. Do these devils work for Mammon? I don't think they do. I don't think they work for Mammon. The one that we met in up with the dwarves, I don't think they work with or for Mammon. They may be trying to steal from this vault.
Wait, they could actually do that? Like,
if anyone could figure out their way around stuff, it would be other devils. They would be the ones to do it. They would also be the ones to try it. Whether they can, it's a whole other, question. But the from what I know about devils, they are very hierarchical, and they are very much little shit weasels that like to worm their way in and out of loopholes in agreements and laws, contracts, that sort of thing. So maybe what's going on here is they're trying to get items out of this place in a way that legally doesn't count as theft.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe it's a thing where, like, I would not put it past the devils.
Yeah, and you want us to talk about with,
no,
with them.
No, Kelly, what I'm saying is I would not put it past the devils to be setting us up for the fall. Think about it. Why did the original devil give us information on how to get out of here? Why put us in, but also give us a way to get out? Unless they want us to take the way out. And if we take the way out, if we steal something from here, then we are guilty of it. And if they pull it off of our corpse, then they didn't steal it. They did not steal from Mammon. We did. And then Mammon takes out his bullshit on us, and they walk away with the prize.
So you're saying we should put all the stuff back?
Well, yeah, if we don't take anything with us, then we don't steal. But
well, I mean, I wasn't planning on taking anything anyway.
But also assuming that it wasn't a lie. Yeah, but assuming also that it wasn't a lie that we told at the beginning, we would still need these things to escape from here. So maybe it is a thing where they are expecting us to fight. They are expecting us. The way that they have been acting has been baiting. When they grabbed me back to the door, they didn't say much, but like, and Boer like pauses for a moment and then like blushes a little bit, and then like what they said to me was tempting. It was a temptation. That's what it is. It was a temptation. An offer that's not really. It's not explicitly an offer. They're trying to manipulate by implying something that I would enjoy having. So I am wondering if like that is what is going on here. We're being baited into something because they have not engaged in combat with us. They've been opening and closing doors, letting us see them. Like that, the creature that we have saw. One of them is unusual. I don't know what the other one, the one with the bow. That is an Aranis. That is a, I think, middle range of the hierarchy, I think. But they're special. They work for various demon lords, or not demon lords, arch devils. They work for various arch devils, and they are like agents. They're sacredly, what do you call them? They're like pathfinders, actually. They're like pathfinders for hell. So we have a couple of adventurer devils in here with us who are trying to bait us into something. And I bet they're trying to loophole Mammon's curse. They're trying to loophole something to steal from here. And they've got 5 things that they want. And they're trying to play keep away to make us grab it from them. That's what I think.
So they want us to fight them and try to steal these hats and whatever baubles, and then they have the legal or some other fucking devil logic to say that they were acting in defense. Maybe?
Something like that. It would be a thing where they get that they were defending Mammon's possessions. And if we, pull together the things that allow us to get out of here, it probably opens up a gate or something, which means that they can step through. They can pursue us. At that point, they are pursuing criminals as far as their logic is concerned, which means...
Which that gives them a reason to hunt us, wouldn't it?
Yes, it gives them a reason to hunt us, and it gives a reason for them to seize anything in our possession, which then becomes their possession.
And if we have the items to get out of here, then
what if we kill them and we don't take the items, though?
Well, then we're back to square one of being trapped here.
But we're trapped here anyway if we make a deal with them.
But if we do kill them, at least they're not baiting us anymore. They can't take it from us. But that doesn't mean that the devil that's already on the outside isn't just waiting there with, army of dwarves or whatever to beat us with hammers. The moment we pop back out of the place. These guys plan.
Then why don't we find another way out then?
I think that's what we need to do. We need to find a different way out. We need to quit playing their game.
Alright.
First things first, I think we probably should put that brick back.
Callie's gonna start throwing all of the items off of her that have anything to do with Mammon or his curse. She'll keep the orb because, well...
It's not...
Or doesn't have it.
Yeah, it doesn't have the curse.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so just because Callie's probably gonna do some real evil shit with that later.
I was probably now really thinking about it. Jamal pulls out the coin that he had, and he asks Shane, I was like, does this count too?
Check to see if it has magic.
Sure, I could do an Arcana check to see if it's got the same shenanigans to it.
Alright.
Oh no!
God damn. I guess me freaking out from the fucking ball and shit, it's probably fucking with me.
Yeah, as Jamal pulls out this, it's not a coin, it is a medal, and everyone can clearly see that this is a military medal, this is a commendation sort of medal. It is imperial, it is modern, and it is basically the highest given as a soldier for the Empire. This is a you did real good, son. Here's your solid gold thing of you're going to go down in the history books kind of thing. That's what it is, physically speaking. But as far as it being enchanted in any particular way, you're not feeling anything off of it. It's just a hunk of metal with a pin on the back. Cute design, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's there. And then Callie's just dumping her pockets.
I chuck the mirror, I chuck the hammer, I chuck the brick. The brick flies back. The brick flies back or whatever.
Yeah, kind of. It comes flying back, catch it, and it drops where it is. So let's see here. We need to remove the.
I've removed them already.
All right, you already got them. Okay, cool.
Well, at least hopefully I removed all of them.
Damn, it's a trap for murder hobos.
I mean, I knew something was up anyway. I wasn't gonna take any of the stuff anyway if I could
It is a trap for murder hopes in many ways.
And Jamal just like, I hate demons. This is the first time I encounter.
Or devils. Get it right. Demons and devils are two different things.
There ain't no difference.
I mean, there is.
Jamal says.
The Jamal race.
Rosie will kind of like also go like, should we probably disarm that trap over there too?
Nah, they can activate that trap. It's not like I'm attacking though. They could probably still.
I'm like, hey, make less Lucy and make them probably less.
Hey man, if they die, it's not like I killed them. Okay. Hands off at this point. Maybe it'll kill some poor bank employee that works for Mammoth.
Wait, I was like, wait a minute. Jamal just realized that, wait, there was something in the middle room that we didn't really check out.
Was it an exit?
I'm not sure, but it might be something buried in the middle.
I don't see it, but I can't see anything about it.
Speaking of the middle, the devil's there.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, Ronnie.
It's
Hey, Billy.
Because we're in the corner.
Yeah. Well, Rosie, Seamus, and Jamal would be able to see that the devil with the big stupid hat comes around the corner and like looks at you guys and like raises one of its like, you know, sculpted eyebrows at y'all in a like, what the fuck is that? Kind of like look on its face of like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, honestly, they're kind of making it a little obvious now. Like before, it was kind of subtle. And now they're just like, "Hey guys, look at me, kill me!" Like
I'm
shaking their ass at us. Oh no, I'm out in the open.
Yeah. You don't need to make any check. It is very much trying to bait y'all as it like looks over at you and they like, "What are y'all doing?" Kind of like, you know, sort of like look, and it like lifts the hat off of its head to like run its fingers like, and then puts the hat back on, looks at y'all again, and then proceeds to walk back out of like your range of view. And there's a click of a door closing.
Guys, I'm kind of sold
not
on this
subtly.
idea. Actually, now I
It
think
just-
we should
it
find
just
another way
walks
to get
over.
out of here.
Yeah.
We should go alert Mammoth so that Mammoth kills this kills this demon lady too.
Ooh, that would be good. We could
We could start a civil
we could
war. in
frame
hell.
them.
Oh,
We could frame them, and then Mammon would kill them.
I
That would
prefer
be-
that. I prefer that. Yeah.
I prefer that. How would we?
Yeah.
How would you think we would be able to do something like that? Frame them.
Oh, I have no idea how we would. I just I would love to do that kind of thing, shit to them. I mean, like, listen, they may have said something to me back then that was admittedly tempting, but I don't like it really when they're that forward, you know. Like I like them to be a bit more coy about it, but it felt a little insulting. So like I'm a little insulted. Plus, you know, like that one, and like Boer just gestures rudely at the barbed devil. That's corpse is still like propped up over in the corner over there. And that one said some extremely vicious stuff to me. So like, fuck these guys. I would love to get them in trouble with one of their like super bosses. You know, send their asses to whatever counts as the basement for this universe. But I don't know how to do that. I do not know how to do those things. I do not know how the laws hell. But if we could frame them somehow, that would be great.
What if we bait them to attack us instead, and they end up breaking something or striking an alarm? Maybe if we can find something like that.
I don't.
Because that one seems
That
to.
could-
Because that one seems
Yeah,
to
but-
throw arrows at us.
that could work.
That-
we could
I-
we could beat them.
I don't think that would work though. If we're just gonna trip an alarm, then we're both guilty because we're in fucking Mammoth's goddamn bank, bro.
We're
I
not
just
supposed
think we're
to-
both guilty.
Ooh. But, Kelly, we were put here by their boss.
And how
So-
would they know that?
Mammon is the closest thing to a god you can be without. Mammon would know. That is something how hell works. Like, all of the shit that they have, it has a signature that comes with it. I do not know how this works, but, like, it has a signature. They can tell who cast a spell. They can tell who swung a weapon. It's how they do their bullshit. So, that there's merit in that suggestion if we bait them into attacking us, because they clearly want us to attack them. We have to be the aggressors in this situation. But their boss put us here, so their boss is on the line for the reason we are here in the first place.
Bait them into attacking us.
It's
So
just
the
crazy
plan
making
was
it-
the plan is just kill them anyways.
Yeah, but they have to attack us, not
Okay, I
Us.
mean we could just sit. I mean,
jump their ass.
Callie sits in the pile of gold. I mean, we could just wait until one of them opens that door. I guess one of those two doors over there.
I'm like Jamal, just an idea, you know, probably stupid, kind of stupid though. And Jamal like, what if we, I'm like, what if we act like we disappeared? Like we don't say nothing.
I
for-
feel like they would know.
But yeah,
feel like
but
they
they
would
would have
know.
to. I was like, yeah, but I would say, it's all like, yeah, but they would still have to come in anyways. And thinking they just found a way out or something. We can't just waste time as much as we can. If we really need to, I did it. I didn't want to-
This is true, and as we discussed, you know, when we first got here, I can make us food if we have to wait for a long time, and
Okay, sure, we
Miss-
can wait a
Miss-
long time.
and Miss Ariel said that she can handle, like, you know, creating water, so we're not going to
So
go
is-
bad in
I
that
can
way.
also create water.
So that means we're not going to starve to death or anything like that while we're down here. So we can afford to hunker down if we want to just hide from them and force them to come to us. We could do that.
Okay, all right, yeah, let's do that then. Let's just wait for them to come to us.
What was that?
Are
Thing
we
you
gonna
were
do that
saying,
in this
though?
room?
What was that thing you were saying though, Jamal, about the middle room?
I think you weren't there in there with me, right? Before we started, Callie started.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody was in there
Was,
when.
no, I was saying,
when you
I was
smelled-
saying that as Jamal was saying. But because I would have, if I could have, no, okay, now I'm just talking. Because I do remember that Rosie was there when Jamal said he smelled himself in
Himself.
the room, like
you-
there was Shruni's remains for some reason in the coins is what Jamal was smelling.
Well, we don't have anything else better to do. We might as well see what it is. Maybe it could be a
Fine.
clue on how to get out of here, or maybe
Uh,
it's somebody else they tricked to.
Probably that one.
Still couldn't hurt to look,
If
I guess.
anything.
I guess lead the way, Jamal.
And Jamal just were like, well, actually, there's one problem with that. The demons are in the room that we need to go back in.
They're not
That should
anymore.
be fine.
They left that room.
Ah,
Yeah.
Like they can.
Well, they're not in this room. The room that Jamal is referring to is the original room that first showed up.
Oh, okay. Sorry. So then,
So you'd have to go back into this room,
uh-huh.
and then you would have to go either back through this door down here, and then go around the corner, or theoretically, this door that other devil just walked through that's over here, you would have to go through that door to get there. Or alternatively, you step into this room and then through the door. So, because there's multiple ways that you get back to. But that room is where Jamal said that he smelled Shuni.
Gotcha.
So that's one clue that did just get walked past. Nobody did any further investigation. So there is all of that. As far as Ariel is concerned, she's down with the let's try to flip the table on these bitches, because she doesn't want to be stuck down here.
I mean, nobody wants to be stuck down here.
But they also have the ability to move around this place. They know it better than we do. So,
So I guess does the party want to investigate that dead body, or just hunker down in the room?
You guys want to see a dead body?
I mean, I guess we could, but they probably. I mean, the problem I have with that is they could, if they got tired, might attack us on the way back, and that would probably be bad, depending on.
Well,
No.
We are kind of trying to bait them to attack us.
If they
that's the whole
attack us-
point. They're supposed to attack us first.
Well, I know that's the whole point. I meant we'd be in a. They might attack us when we're in a disadvantage, and you know what I mean. Like when we're at a weak spot. Like they try to pick. I'd saying maybe hunker down in here because it might be easier for them to come to us, and we get the advantage over them than us being walking around and they attack us.
Callie does make a good point with that. And Ariel looks over at Boer and she says, but okay, so I kind of follow what's going on here, and we need them to be the aggressors in this situation. They have to actually launch an attack. Callie set up bombs on those doors, so if they come to those doors, they would be damaged by those bombs. But does that count as us attacking them, or is them coming to the aggression part? How would hell I guess rule on that?
I guess.
Well, I mean,
if we make it non-lethal, or maybe just.
Well, I mean, that's kind of the point. It's not going to kill. I mean, it's not going to kill them. Might just piss them off enough for them to attack us.
Boer looks over at the traps, and then back at Ariel, and then over at Callie, and they just shrug their slender shoulders and I don't know. I do not know how hell would see that. Who is the aggressor? Who is not? I mean, it probably would piss them off. Callie is right there. I think it probably would piss them off.
I put acid flasks on them too. One junk bomb each and one acid flask each. It would not feel great.
And just so that we don't have any issue does arise, you guys are well aware of the fact that both of these creatures are completely immune to fire damage of any sort.
Yeah.
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 Which technically means they technically means. I mean.
Yeah, so they cannot take fire damage. But you also know that your mushroom, your special magic mushroom, can summon holy beams that will cut through these guys like fucking lasers.
Yeah.
So if you do engage in combat, it's not like you're defenseless or anything like that.
No.
Boer does say that like just mentioned, they aren't sure how hell might rule on the traps, on whether or not that counts.
I mean, so you're telling me you want me to go remove them?
No, leave them there. Fuck those guys. If they step on a landmine, they step on a landmine. You know.
Which characters whatever might be good. Which might be good because if they have to wait on trying to attack this whole time, they boss might come back like, okay, what the fuck the hold up? What the fuck?
I mean, we could just
Yeah,
wait
I
around.
think as long as we don't steal from them, right?
Callie's like, oh yeah, wait, hold on a minute. Just starts chucking out dead body parts.
Well,
I'm like,
What's
is it well at least we would probably at least we'd have the more
I
aggressive ones out the
say
way.
if we're gonna bait them, and we might as well sit in this room because we probably would be in a more advantageous position than if we were in like a conga line trying to get back to the other area.
what about?
I would gonna say why not the room where the orc was, not because they definitely know we're in this room.
Why go in that room?
Why not just go in that room because they know
Well-
we're in this room.
Because they're in that room. Are they not? They're in that room.
They've
No,
actually.
I'm
We
talking
don't know where the demons are. They've kind of shuffled around probably a lot.
Yeah, they
while
could
we've
be
been-
in that room. They could not be in that room. That would be a kind of a bad idea
speaking of
going
which-
over there.
Okay.
Speaking of Jamal, would you, or before you do so, Jay, over on the chat area, right above where it says enter message, you see a little private eye guy.
Yes.
Click on that for
Okay.
private GM role, and then on your character sheet, please click on the perception.
Uh-oh.
Okie dokie. Now you can go ahead and click back on public role, so you're not like accidentally sending me private roles all the time. But okay, all right. So Jamal, as the party is discussing, they're like, okay, where are these guys at? What room are we going to? You know, yada yada yada. Where are we going to hunker down? All that sort of stuff. Jamal starts to pick up a scent. The unmistakable scent of hellfire. And it is coming from this doorway.
Wow. Okay.
You know, on
And he smelled this like it's like actually like happening.
Yeah, the smell is getting slightly stronger as the party has been talking, and it's finally strong enough now. Really, like, oh, that's definitely coming from over there.
It might not be safe to stay in here.
Like I was
In
saying,
that-
like,
in
Jamal, Jamal was like, guys, might want to pick up the pace because I'm smelling fire.
pick
for
up the
some
pace.
reason.
Pick
I'm
up the
smelling
pace.
fire from where you
We don't know where
closed the door.
Well, I mean, wouldn't it be? Well, I mean, that could mean a lot of things. It could mean they're opening the door or not.
Jamal,
The-
no, I don't.
The door has not you have not heard anything, but Jamal is very much smelling hellfire.
Remember, guys, fire doesn't hurt them, but it does hurt us.
I didn't forget.
That is kind of an important note. Yes. Jamal, you now hear very quiet, muffled speaking, like somebody is like whispering, coming also from over at that door.
Like, Jamal, oh, guys, Jamal, I think we gotta leave.
Why? I thought the whole point was to get them to attack us. Why are we running away?
Oh, like Jamal, like I don't know. Jamal just like I'm smelling something. I'm hearing bickering for some reason. I think we might need to get out of this room now.
Well, where do
The
you
door
suggest
begins
we go?
the door begins to smoke a little bit.
Well, what do
Uh-oh.
you suggest we do?
I
say-
would probably say, wait, can I wait? What button is the click or like pinpoint?
You just
Just
hold
hold down.
down.
Yeah.
Click and hold.
Yeah, I
Probably go back in here, or just try to.
all right. We can move then. Let's go in there.
Because they want us, because they want us to play a game of cat and mouse, and so I'm guessing we're gonna try to negate that as much as possible.
It's dark.
The fuck? Where?
Because because and Jamal was like, if we want them to act like we're not gonna try do anything or we just disappeared, they definitely still know we're in the room.
It's dark.
And like, can somebody close the door? Can somebody close the door?
I'm gonna.
I got
I
it.
see June's
Out
on
of
the other
bombs.
side.
Yeah, June's just trying to make sure they're not like flanking us from this side. Or Rosie, yeah.
I'm out of. I don't have any bombs, so I can't trap this door either.
Roll me bomb damage.
It's bomb damage and an acid flask. Hold on, actually, I have to add the acid flask to my inventory because they're not in there for some reason. Oh, yeah, just ignore that. No, and then, okay, let me just actions. Just roll the damage.
Yes. Roll damage for trap.
Okay, hold on. I gotta. And then drop that. Oh wait, actually, hold on. It wasn't the.
Wait, I
That.
should have a granted spell.
Where the fuck is
What is
the? Where is the junk bomb? What the? Why isn't the junk bomb in there? Hold on. Did I? Yeah, I got one. Why is it not in there?
Yeah, I should. I
There it
should have
is,
a
okay.
granted cantrip.
Okay. Damn it.
Mhm.
Sorry, I actually clicked something on my phone on accident.
Okay.
Well, that's definitely not gonna feel great.
Okay. So we've got
I hope that hits as many of them as possible.
the.
There we go.
Okay, so
I should have. Oh, dude, I should have loaded up with a tank of water. That might have pissed them off even more, honestly.
You know, that actually
keep
would have
re-
been funnier.
Yeah, did you say you couldn't see in here?
Ow.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Jamal is like, I guess someone walked in like a.
Did you say you couldn't see, Johnny?
I just said it's dark, but yeah, I can see.
Alright.
It did hit.
Oh.
Did hit a couple of them. It did hit all of them at once. That's funny.
okay. Alrighty. Yeah. So Callie, since you're over there at the door, through the door, you do hear the muffled pop bang of your trap going off, as well as little like ah, you know, kind of like noise of somebody getting like hit with it. And everyone can hear distantly, because there are a couple of open doors
Mhm.
in between here and there, can hear somebody say in like heavily accented common, "Fuck! It's in my eyes!" Ah!
Well, that's what they get. That's what they
Damn right it is. Damn right it is.
Ah, fuck. Let's see here.
Did they open both
Uh,
doors at the same time, or just one of the doors?
They just opened one of the doors.
Okay.
Well, that could be their fault if they decided to go back.
It would be so funny if one of them
Do you-
opened the other doors.
Do you need to roll?
It's like,
stealth-
I can't
a stealth
see!
fuzzy?
I can't see, where am I? And then he opens the other door and I just roll the damage
Yeah,
again.
Rosie will need to roll stealth.
Yeah, because she's obviously not just standing out in the open. She's like trying to basically just peep. Wait, I can just double click her. That's right. Stealth check. Ooh.
Excellent. Okay. All right.
Oh, damn, that is a critical failure. Dude, so a bunch of, like, really broken shards of metal went into his eyes, and they were covered in, like, acid.
Why does this
So,
sound like that?
Rosie, yeah, Rosie, you can hear inhuman roaring and groaning coming out of what looks like to you, basically another like imperial human woman with wings and like fiery red hair that turns into actual fire. She is scrubbing with her palms against her face, which is covered in little bits of glass and metal that is like popping and sizzling. She is very clearly not paying attention, or because of what's going on, completely unable to see you at the moment. Then the other one comes around, and you see them come around and grab the first one's face, and they start picking little bits and pieces out of the shorter devil's face. Not exactly super caring, but the whole hey, stop squirming, I gotta get this out of your face kind of thing, like a dog that just wit nose first into a cactus or something. So yeah, they are at the moment dealing with that, and you can see where they are with your 34 stealth check. They have not noticed you.
All right. She'll signal to Seamus and them who can see her that yeah, they're over there.
I mean,
Damn. Oh my god, that's so funny. Jeez! If that doesn't piss them off,
It's what
if that doesn't piss them off, I don't know what will. That's the best. That's the best.
Yeah, you guys,
your strategy is actually working. Might piss them off to try to find us now.
Yeah, you guys are hearing the Aranese just making some very inhuman noises, in pain as
nothing.
So the other one is picking them out. So the persistent damage is going to end, but so far they've just been So this is going to be the last check on that. There we go again. All right. And then this one is going to remove the effect. Okay. So, after the last sort of roll bit is pulled out of their face, since Rosie can see them, Rosie sees the Aranese wipe its eyes and blink several times, and then it starts to cry again, in a very human manner. Like, it starts to, like, cry, like, it's in pain. And you see the other one kind of, like, roll its eyes of, like, reach into its armor, pulls out, like, a little, like, flask of something, hands it to the Aranese, and the Aranese, like, cracks it open and, like, starts to, like, sip at it, like, like sipping some sort of, like, potion while it's, like, sniffling and crying as its face is kind of, like, pockmarked with the acid damage. So, it's drinking a potion of.
Alright.
You're the only one who can. You're the only one who can. So, is Rosie taking any action?
Well, that's the thing. Like, I just don't know what our, like, what is our plan exactly? Just to ambush them? Like once they
No,
attack?
we're not gonna. No, we did not just have that whole discussion just so that we could be the first ones to attack them again. Oh
No,
my god.
No, I'm saying like we wait for them to attack us. Then once they do, we attack them, or we're trying to get them to like trigger an alarm.
Oh yeah.
What was the?
Oh yeah. The idea is to bait them into attacking you. That makes them clearly the aggressors. So that was the idea. But then, of course, once they do attack, you defend yourselves.
Yeah.
So, might be a good time to set a reaction then.
All of us setting a reaction.
Yeah, should we all like be in like one place when it happens?
We could wait out in this
Well-
room and like all set a reaction to that if they enter the room to
Okay.
like attack us.
Well,
We defend
Rosie,
ourselves.
I think first off, Rosie will just like again she'll perception check. She will still like just like flag to like Seamus and whoever else can see her like not verbally be like, hey, over here, like no, just be like they're over there that way, and she'll like move to like close, like move into the room and close the door. But I think Fuzzy's wrong for some perception.
Wait, no, not that one. Need that. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So the Aranese like sips in its little potion, and as it like tips back the last of the like potion into its mouth, it does finally like glance over in Rosie's direction. And it sees Rosie, and it throws down the flask, like angrily, like throws down the flask. And its bow catches on fire as it looks over in Rosie's direction. The taller one that is still wearing the stupid hat, like grabs the Aranese by the shoulder, and like pulls on the shoulder to like turn the Aranese a little bit so that like she's not like facing directly towards Rosie. And they say something very quietly in their hell language, and the Aranese rears back and slaps the taller one across the face. And then she looks at Rosie and she says in common, like, which one of you vermin set up that trap?
Callie shouts, "That was me! That would be me! Me over here!"
The Aranese like head just like whips in the other direction to look at the door that Callie is behind. And her bow comes up and like Callie can hears a loud multiple thumps, like thump thump thump, as various flaming arrowheads come poking through the door. As the Aranese just fires off shots at the closed door. And then
Guys,
she raises
they love
and then she
me.
raises her voice loudly, so that like Callie would be able to hear her through the door. She raises her voice loudly and she says, "You little bug, I am going to crush you under my heel. And when I am done crushing you, I'm going to find your loved ones. I'm going to find your pets, and I'm going to crush them too."
Fuck! I'm sorry.
How dare you ruin my mascara?
Rosie pipes up, "You really need to work on your threats, and your buddy needs to work on his fashion sense," pointing to like acknowledging the one with the fucking ridiculous hat.
Callie would say, I don't currently see you, but I would think that it probably fixed how your face probably looked beforehand. The acid.
Okay, that's it. I don't care what the orders are. We're killing these mortals. And it's initiative time.
All
right,
Well, I guess that confirms it.
Well, yeah, that does confirm it. So I guess, yeah, now we just gotta kill them. It's the next plan of action. We gotta kill them.
We're
they've
just
already
gonna
confirmed
kill
their
them.
Like, leave it to Callie to make them all matter.
Oh yeah, initiative. Ooh.
That's such a Callie thing to do. Just be like, oh hey, they're angry. They're angry because of me, because of something I did.
Mission successful.
I love it when they're so angry.
Yeah.
Let's go. We're so back.
What the hell?
I love seeing all the dice fly around too.
What the? Oh, I'm re-rolling that.
Okay.
Shit ton.
We're gonna engage in combat, yeah.
All right.
Damn it. Well, that's my hero point for the day.
Okay.
Honestly,
So
23 wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but it's
Alrighty.
still, I don't know. I just hate always
It's
getting
okay,
the
it's
low, like the low, because I'm always at the bottom of the initiative compared to everybody else.
Somebody always has to go last, unfortunately. All right. So at the top of the round, however, Seamus,
Yes.
you've heard the conversation going on. You know that those guys are in the other room. The Aranese has just declared that it no longer cares about their orders. It is going to kill you guys, and its threats might be lacking in articulation, but it did just say it was going to track down all your families and your pets and kill all of those too. Because Callie ruined its
they
mascara.
said it.
Mhm.
They said the thing. So.
They said the thing. They're gonna run my fade now.
They're going to run. They're going to run your
That
daughter's
is a
fade.
threat.
So,
Is that a threat?
so
So my first action is to move up, and I shout, "Is that a threat?" As I do hand my sight.
okay.
And then, so that's one action, two actions, and my third action, activate chainsaw.
Okay.
Is that
You
a
just
fucking threat?
The Aranese whips its head to look back over in Seamus's direction, and like you can see the tears have started to have made its mascara start to run down its face and whatnot, and it looks at Johnny and it looks at Seamus and it glances very briefly at your chainsaw, and you can see the anger look on its face fade ever so slightly when it's hold on, wait a second, is that a chainsaw? Hold up. So, yeah, it looks back in your direction after you like yelling out with a chainsaw in your hands, and it's like, oh, is that guy got a chainsaw? Rosie.
All right.
Okay, well, let me first of all officially begin encounter, and then Rosie. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is up?
Rose. What's up, dog? Nothing much.
What is up?
All right. Rosie is going to. Let's see that. Okay, she's going to walk up to the door, and she is going to look at the flying demon lady, and the guy was a dude, right? Or the one with the axe was a dude in the hat, right?
Definitely like masculine. Dude is questionable, but like definitely like masculine. The Aranese is femme all the way through. But like but the other one is definitely more mask.
She's going to stick her fingers up in a V sign, give him a long lick, and close the door.
Okay.
And then she is going to move
I kept saying
5, 10, 15, 20 over here, and that will be the end of her turn. But yeah, so she's flipping the script on them, and trying to get them to like
fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you.
Okay then. Jamal.
It's dog.
Is dog time. What is the dog doing?
Well, she's already strapped and ready for round 2.
Yep. You got your weapons. You're strapped. You know that they're around the corner. You're just gonna have to, make movements.
You know what? I would use this to what's the term? Sit back. I got the turn of wait my turn.
Are you going to delay?
Yeah, delay.
Okay. All right. So you aren't delaying. So let me click on delay. All right. So now we move to the tall, masculine, or at least mask presenting demon, devil. Let's see. Because you guys currently can't see them because they're behind. So this one is. What is your movement rate, my guy? Very human of you. Okay. So.
Oh, I should probably switch the music.
There we go. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so that's one action, 2 actions, and it's going to do. Let's see, and it is going to do that for its 3rd action. Okay. Rosie, you hear the unmistakable noise of like flappy bird wings coming from this room right here. So you hear flappy bird wing noises. Okay, this guy is now there. Okay. Alrighty. So that's that guy. That's all of his actions. Then we come to Ariel.
Why is Ariel immobilized?
Ariel, why are you immobilized? You should not be
Ball's
immobilized.
immobilized too.
Who is?
Jamal.
Oh, Jamal is. No,
Huh.
we forgot to take off the net. Okay. All right. It's gone now. Don't worry about it. Okay. So, anyways, Ariel. Ariel is going to. Let's see here. Okay. Ariel is going to reach over and tap
Ow!
Callie. She's going to reach over and tap Callie on
I just hit my knee on the table.
shoulder.
Imagine if that was the actual sound that came out of Callie, though, when Ariel put her hand on Callie's shoulder.
Ow. But yeah, so Callie, you feel Ariel's hand like press up against your shoulder, and it goes very cold for a moment, but like in a pleasant cooling manner, as opposed to like frigid or anything like that, but like in a pleasant cooling manner. And all of a sudden, you can sense her much more clearly, like behind you, like you're currently getting your wave sense between the two, as she links your life essence and her own. So
cool.
you take so any damage that you take is half, and she takes the other half.
That's so fucking cool. That's so cool.
Okay, so she does.
Callie's like, whoa,
she does
what are you
that.
doing? What are you doing? Oh wait, that's not unpleasant. That's not. That's very not unpleasant.
Like a chiropractor when they pops your back, then like
You-
it like hurts for a second, it feels better.
Yeah.
You took a lot of schmack in the last couple of rounds, Kelly. So this will give you a bit more gas in the tank. But be careful; these things are dangerous. So when you open that door, expect some shit to be coming through us.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Ariel is otherwise going to position, so for that, so we'll just go ahead and move on to Laria. All right, Laria.
Laria is also gonna delay, like, small. She's gonna delay until after Rosie.
Okay.
Rosie's turn.
All right.
Mm.
So then we move to the other devil.
Wait, I didn't ever got the delay. What I was saying, but we delay after Shyness.
All right. Let's see here. All right. Callie, make a
What is that face?
I just realized Discord added a new feature.
Oh, the emoticon? Yeah.
Yeah, the emoticon tag next to emojis in the when you click on stickers.
Callie, if you would, if you would, please make a perception check.
Got it. Does everybody on top of me have to do it too?
Yeah, your whole crew.
Okay. Well, not bad start.
No, the DC is a 27.
Ah, damn it! I was one off then. I don't even know what the hell Dr. Tremor is.
Mr. Servo, Mr. Servos is just like beep boop, danger is approaching the doorway. So, yeah, the okay, yeah. Okay, so Mr. Servos gives you the beep boop that like something is approaching the doorway. So Callie doesn't hear the approach, but then on the other side of the door, Callie can hear the whoosh of fire starting up, as well as a devilish growl just on the other side of the doorway.
Guys, I think she's angry.
You messed up her makeup, man.
I think I messed up a little more than her
Kelly the
makeup.
rage baiter.
Callie would be so good at rage baiting. It's unbelievable. Like it's. She just knows how to get under a person's skin immediately.
Okay, let's see here. All right, I'm gonna say that. Let's see here. Let's do. You know what? Because because it's probably going to happen. Let's see here. What is? Do you have enough range to do it from here? Yeah, you do. Okay. All right. So, Boer is going to target. Is going to target Callie.
Everybody's like, all right,
Oh, no.
everybody stack up on Callie.
Oh no, they
She's
got
about
mind
to get
controlled.
blown.
Yeah, you want to get blown fast.
Everybody's stacking up their spells on Callie because they know what's about to happen to her.
All right. So, all right. So then we add to Callie. There we go. All right. So, yeah. So first you feel the bonding touch from Ariel, and then Callie honestly feels like she just like took a shot of the Blood Eye coffee as you were just flush with power surging through you. Your power begins to like beep at you like your power source is getting overclocked. And your heart begins to pound.
Greater hardening.
And then Boer.
It's just the.
And then Boer
it's just the...
is going to skedaddle.
Fair enough. She rage baited them once before. She don't want to do that again.
Okay, so Boer casts spell and then skedaddles, so that's of them, and then we come to Callie.
Okay, what do I want to do?
Callie heals 10 hit points.
I heal 10? Oh, okay.
Yep.
That's not bad.
It's been applied to you. It's already been applied.
That's good. Do I want to just save my... Okay, well, I guess, what could I do here? That would be, I mean, there's something I want to do because I think it'd be kind of funny, but it might be, like, ineffective, but it would be really funny. As if, like, when she gets hit with the, the life boost, she starts cackling like a madman, and the fucking Fey energy starts leaking out of her again as the Bane spell starts being cast around her in a 10-foot emanation. Hold on, yeah, I think this would be funny. Yeah, just casting this on me. I start cackling like a madman because of the power boosts.
Ooh,
Okay.
that's good.
All right. So Callie does Bane.
Hey,
This is
I
a
need
this is a
medic bag.
this is a 10-foot emanation from Callie. So let's see here. From Callie, that is currently out to there. Okay, so Callie begins emitting evil gremlin energy, like literally evil gremlin.
I just realized since like fucking Ariel like like
my
soul linked with me,
bad.
she's probably feeling all that.
I can literally see Callie now.
like Callie, as Callie begins to like cackle, and all of this, like behind her, like Callie can clearly hear Ariel behind her go, like she's laughing, but like she's not really sure why she's laughing. But
Seamus hears Callie cackling.
Like, what the heck? Why is it so bright over there?
Seamus hears Callie's cackling is like, atta girl, just like her old man.
It's literally emitting an aura, an evil aura around Callie.
Yeah, and to point out, Callie gets this ability from her Fey Touch feat. So, like, somewhere in Callie's ancestry, there's some Fey deep in the back, and Callie is touching. And, like, this literally is from a gremlin, like, actual literal gremlin.
It is, yeah, that's the power I got. It's literally called Gremlin, and it gives me the power to cast Bane.
Yeah, it's literally gremlin. That means that one of Callie's ancestors at some point, like, got a little gremlin freaky.
No wonder Callie is like such a gremlin. It's probably the thing coming out.
And also, to be clear, there are aquatic gremlins. Aquatic gremlins are a thing.
Yeah, that would make sense, honestly.
So
maybe Callie was always
yeah.
like this. It wasn't just a thing that came out because she got more evil. It was just she always had this evil.
Okay, but either way, that's two actions from Callie.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
What else do I wish to do?
Oh, note to self. Get the thing that lets me pop out combat.
I guess I will then also, since I'm probably gonna be attacked next fucking turn, I'm gonna cast hydraulic deflection. So even though we're in hell, I somehow suck up all the moisture in the air.
It mostly comes from just like pulling out moisture, like
It mostly comes out of what?
Mostly comes out of Ariel.
Well, yeah, it's hell, so it probably
out of Ariel.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it probably mostly comes out of Ariel and Mr. Service, if I had to guess, is where the moisture is coming from.
Yeah, mostly.
Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Where the fuck is it? There it is. Jesus. Okay. And then apply effect.
Yep. Okay.
And that's one more action that leaves Mr. Service with his quickened action and his. Can I say his quickened action is to raise shield?
Okay.
Shield block. Does he have that? Where is it? No, don't explode.
I'm gonna give out a word of warning. It is about to storm badly on my end, so if I cut out, just know I might not have power.
All good.
Okay.
Oh,
all right.
Good. All good. And then I'll leave Mr. Service's. Can I leave Mr. Service's last action to set a reaction, or?
Sure. What do you want to set his reaction to?
Whatever comes through that door and attacks Callie's gonna get shot with the dwarven scatter gun.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So he sets aside an action to shoot anything that comes through that door. Okay. So that means we come.
And then I guess Dr. Tremor's last action would just be to like blow the fucking demon, or sorry, the devil a raspberry and say "fuck you," and then raise the middle finger, even though they haven't come through the door yet.
He's trying. He's doing his. He's
inching. He's just inching.
Okay. So, Seamus, your turn. Rosie just closed the door lesbianly in the demon's face and then ran over there. So currently, you don't see either of the two devils.
gonna inch my way to the door.
Okay.
Slightly. Then I'm gonna.
All right.
Is there any way that I can slowly creak it open? Do a
I
stealth
mean,
check or
yeah.
something?
Yeah. Make a stealth check.
Alright, there you are, stealth.
Okay. That's a good one. You open the door, and as you're like peeking in, you can see one of the devils, the Aranese, is coming up to this door. She has her bow. Her bow is on fire, and she is currently pulling back the string. And every time it inches back a little bit further, a new arrow is added in. Currently up to 6 arrows.
Oh no.
Maybe it was a good thing then that he did all that on Callie.
Yeah, that's why Rosie closed the door.
So, the Aranese, the one that you can see, she is entirely focused on the door in front. So at the moment, she has not noticed. However, you have used 2 actions to get to here and to open the door. So 2 actions down. What is your 3rd action?
Why did the stupidest thing just come in my mind? I was about to say, why don't you piss on them? I don't know why. I don't know why that came into my head, but I mean, it certainly would piss them off.
Like a sausage?
You know what?
You could piss on them like a sausage.
I will do a 1 action force barrage. just do
Okay.
it for you.
All right. Single action force barrage. Roll single action force barrage damage. Pew.
Bitch.
She lets out an unearthly growl. Like
Really doing
pings
damage?
off of her armor, and she does glance back at you, and she says something in the dark tongue, but then she switches to Rasu, and she says in Rasu, I'm going to rip that orb right out of that horrible little bush you call a body after I kill this fish girl.
Well, good luck with that. Look.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck with that one, champ.
So this is
Good old
where
chump.
we.
That old chum.
This is where we then drop Jamal back in. So, Jamal, you're back in.
I'm back in the fray.
You're back in the fray. You heard, the you hear the dark tongue. Then you hear the language that you know that Callie and Seamus speak. You can't understand any of it. But it's coming from behind the door there.
Larry understood that though.
Yeah, Laria would have understood. But like, people are talking in languages that you don't understand. Callie is cackling madly. Ariel is cackling confusedly. There's the strong smell of hellfire.
I'm like, well, my first action, I would say Jamal would come near. We'll stay near Callie and Ariel.
Okay. All right. So one action to step over there.
I'm like, and my other, and I'm like, I was like,
Why the hell does it feel
other
so
rea-
evil
and
in
my
this
other
area?
action, I want to make it a reaction.
Okay. What do you want to set?
Whoever's self in front of that door is going to get shotgunned.
Okay then. So both Jamal and the robot are pointing their barrels straight at the door. As soon as that thing is open, whatever's on the other side of it is going to get toasted. Gotcha. Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
Last thing was you heard the flap of wings from the room there just north of.
Mm-hmm. She is going to, first things first, close that door. She's
Okay.
she's not gonna try and like be stealthy, but like about it.
Action to close door.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And she is going like, because that's the thing, like the kind of like the issue, I guess, is like we need them to attack us first, and like because we can't like be the aggressors, or like because they're devils, so they're gonna be really anal about that fact.
They are.
She does know like about, or she can hear some of this commotion going around in this area.
Mm-hmm.
But she instead is going to move back here even more. 5, 10, 15. Let's do 20. And she is going to... I don't know if she really needs to, but she's going to stealth to, like just...
To hide.
To hide, yeah. Or take the hide action, whatever.
Okay.
I think that is like
Yeah,
an actual
take the
action.
hide. Yeah.
And,
Yeah, you take the hide action.
does it actually need to... Let me check that. Hide. Action. You held behind cover, grid cover, come hidden rather than observed. The GM rolls your stealth check in secret and then compares the result to perception DC each creature observed by. I don't know if we need to do that right now, but yeah, she does take the actual hide action, and that'll be her last action.
Okay. Now let me come over here to Rosie's sheet. Let's do a stealth roll. Okay then. All right. So then I'm going to effect to Rosie. There we go.
And
Alrighty,
that's all three of her
so-
actions.
Okay, so then this is where we bring in Laria. All right, Laria. Zany, you there?
No.
We lose him?
Johnny? Zany?
Zany. Yeah,
Oh.
Larry.
Larry, we'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
It's okay.
Oh, I was just asking both of them because I was wondering if their internet went down. So both of them
Okay.
were gone.
I think it was Jay that said
Well-
their internet was down, yeah.
okay. Hold on. Let me.
Give her like
Well-
2 seconds.
Yeah, we'll give her a minute here.
There's no rush, no rush.
What happened?
It's your turn.
It's your turn.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Larry is gonna. Since all that like commotion is happening over there, Larry can somehow see Callie's aura. She's just gonna.
Oh yeah, I was gonna make a joke that when Jamal stepped into the aura,
He's gonna
all of his
over
hair
here.
stood on end because he
Yeah.
felt the evil emanating in the room.
He's like, don't worry, Callie.
Oh, did it feel a little more evil in this part of the room than the other part of the room? Was it always like this? Yeah, what it was.
I see Jamal is going too.
Yep.
He's protecting Miss Callie.
Yep. He's moved over to protect these slightly more squishy people.
Can she use her second action to grab like Booer's hand so she could like move away?
Yeah.
Come here, Booer.
Like, yeah, I do not want to be on the end of like whatever's happening over there. You see her Callie cackling.
An evil energy emitting into the room.
Boer isn't going to blame you. I mean, Callie did like detonate the robot, last time all bunched up together.
Well, I ain't gonna do it this time because it's not gonna be effective, and I can't even do it.
Okay, so
And then
then.
her last action, she's just going to keep moving. Where did June and Jamal go?
There were
You couldn't actually see June at this point. You know that she
Yeah,
went into
yeah,
this
I know.
room. You do know that. You do know
Mhm.
that she went into this room, but you couldn't actually see her.
What room did she go into?
This room that you're walking into. You know that she came in here, but you don't see her at the moment.
Right,
So the rogue would be Rogan.
yeah.
On the rogue again.
On the road again.
Alright, what's it? Did 20. She's going to move over here.
Okay.
And because she still has like Booer's hand. So she's gonna say like, where should we go? Oh, that's happening. Although that's her last action, but yeah.
We just need to make sure that they attack us first.
Oh.
Then it all becomes self-defense. But I don't want to be caught in the explosion either. So you grab Booer as you're like coming around the corner to like get away from whatever the fuck is about to happen over the store. And Booer just comes along with you. And they are very happy to not be anywhere near whatever the door. Which is unfortunate. Because let's see, this thing. Movement rate. Okay.
Fuck the plan. I'm killing that hoe.
Let's kill
Okay.
the hoe, Jojo.
All right. I need to. Okay. All right. So, well, Laria, and Rosie, y'all both can hear the flap of like wings. And this door bursts open, and flying near the ceiling, Laria and Boer can see the tall, more masculine devil, with its like flaming axe in hand. It is then going to use sudden dive. Hold on, excuse me. Let me make sure that actually posts to chat. There we go.
Oh.
All right, sudden dive. So it then flies out of the room over here, and it is going to grab Laria. So, Laria, what is your AC?
No, it's really low. It's 26.
Okay, so versus Laria, let me make sure that you are targeted, and then it is going to.
That was a sound.
There was a sound for that?
That was indeed a sound.
All right, that's a critical. But it's not doing damage. It is grabbing. So, Laria is grabbed and then yanked into the air. So one hand is holding, the other hand is now being held by this, which flaps down, grabs you, and then pulls up to yank you up to the ceiling. So you're there being held in one hand by this thing, and Boer is holding on to your other hand, and their feet is dangling off of the ground. as it
It's
is now
like
holding.
Boer just like trying her best to hold on to Lydia.
Yeah, like Boer is just like doing the best that they can do. You are grabbed. So let me put the effect on you. And let's see here. It is then going to speak in Fey to Laria. And it says to Laria, you will never escape from here. You will be hunted. You will die. Your only way out is with those special items you were told about.
Oh, what a really fucking suspicious way of putting it.
Yeah, it says that, and then it gives like Laria like an angry shake, like, you know, like you stupid mushroom. Gives Laria like a shake, and it's and then it says to Laria that all of your friends, they're also going to die. And then when we get out of here, we're going to hunt down all of their families, and we will find your soul when it reincarnates, and we will kill you again. That is how this is going to work, unless you can escape. It's not being very subtle. It is not being very subtle.
Yeah,
But
like that. What do you
it is telling
mean?
you,
Blah,
like,
blah, blah, blah.
hey, you need to get out of here, or you're going to die. Blah blah blah
They're
blah.
they're essentially telling us to follow the script.
Yeah, follow the script.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like,
it is telling Laria to follow the script.
like, why the heck would you?
But that is what it does. That is what it does. It flies
What
out there, it
what do you-
grabs Laria, yanks her fucking script.
The response that would like easily destroy that is just like, well, aren't you just gonna kill my family anyway if I escape? Like,
Yeah. Wait, what instructions? We never mentioned instructions.
No one ever gave me instructions.
It's so funny because
Uh,
it's like it is coming out of their mouth now. It's like you need the items. You need these 5 items. It's like, oh,
You need
so
these
yeah, no, this
specific
is the scheme.
things.
Yeah, yeah. It's like,
You need-
wait, how do
you
you know
need
it's
to do
5
the
things
thing.
we need to get out of here with? Why is it also
okay.
like the most specific 5 things too? It's like we need you to steal this trollish hat and a genie anchor from fucking Mammoth, like crazy. So very very easy now to see it.
Well, like somebody got caught.
Ariel is just like, I had the bad feeling about these things about the content that I'm going to be happy. So Ariel is going to put resistance on herself and on Jamal,
Oh, that's cool.
because she knows that Callie already has energy resistance versus fire. So, but now she's giving it to herself, and she's also giving it to Jamal.
she just put her hands on Jamal. Like, you might need this too. You might.
Yeah, she just reaches over and just
Little dog man.
like she just reaches over and like awkwardly pets Jamal, and she's like, this will help.
Yeah, right on the head.
Whatever
Oh,
comes through that door, this will help.
Oh gosh, that's
Okay,
funny.
so she does that, continues to hunker down.
I'm
Now-
not gonna be alive for much longer, guys. I'm just
Now
being
the
here.
Aranese destroys the door.
Oh.
Oh, hey, door's gone. Doesn't that activate
She-
both me and Jamal's reaction?
She releases the multiple arrows into the door, just absolutely blows it completely off of its hinge. And then she immediately pulls back her arrow string again, which immediately starts generating more arrows. However, though, before she can do anything with that, she has, yes, triggered the set reactions. So we need a gunshot from both the dog and the robot.
Okay. Oh, God, hold on.
Remember to target the Aranese.
I know. It's saying there's no ammunition on. What the hell you mean there's no ammunition? It's right there in his page.
Bro, they just bust down the door and we just like kept from alone. Hi.
Hold on, I gotta reload it real quick. Ignore that. It was already reloaded. Just ignore that. I had to reload it.
Okay.
Yeah, and then he blast him. Ooh!
Ooh.
I thought that was a 1 for a second. I got scared.
Yeah, it was a 1 for a second. It was like it was teetering between 1 and a 19.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna.
Yeah. That would have already been done. Okay. Click.
Oh,
Boom. All right.
I was almost an 18.
Boom. All right.
That would have
There
been,
is
Wait, did that even hit?
loud. There is a loud kaboom. Well, the scatter definitely still hits them. They still take the scatter. So.
Oh fuck!
if
I
you
should
guys
have targeted them. God damn it.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
you gotta remember to target.
well, I mean,
Oh,
to be
shit.
fair, they did
Oh
just
shit! I
bust down the
wasn't even
door.
targeting me either.
Yeah, no, don't. Yeah. Don't worry. It's
Well, just click,
it's such a
click damage. Both of you click damage.
Oh, that okay. Ooh, okay. It hits them right in the mascara.
All right. Kaboom.
He's again not taking damage, of course. But Jamal,
Kaboom.
Jamal not gonna stop. But
Alrighty. So,
I mean, it's still gonna piss them off.
yes, she gets hit with the blast and not happy by that. Not happy at all. Which is why she continues to generate. She's holding her like thing back, so it's just like ping, 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 more and more arrows, more and more. As she does her thing, and let's see here. I need to place that, and then. Let's see here. Is that no? I'm sorry, I did that wrong. Put that back to where it's supposed to be. Okay, so there's that, and then there's that. Okay, and then there we go. All right. So, she then does kapow. So, this is versus everybody in this thing.
Oh
over here.
my goodness.
Callie, Servos, Ariel, and Jamal all at the same time.
Well, I guess
So-
I got my.
wait, is this magic damage? Is this?
Well, I mean, there's multiple types of damage involved here.
There's
Well, yeah.
multiple magic type damages.
So, let me now make sure that you guys are all targeted. All right, so target. Callie, target, Mr. Servos, target, but not Dr. Trimmers, because he's in the baby bucket. Okay, so
he's in one of those he's one of those kid pouches that
baby
are like
Bjorn.
in the front.
kaboom.
Critical.
Oh dang.
That's going to be a crit. So
Oh no,
is it
Ariel.
So
How?
everybody takes
Damn, even on me after I did the increase my AC. Well, that's all.
okay, so yeah, all of that. Okay. Kaboom.
Ah, we're so.
Okay. All right. So let's apply things and make sure that that Ariel's special effects work on this, because some of this is fire damage and she just put resistance, and she also put the half damage effect on Callie. So first of all, for her
Owie.
damage, then for Jamal, okay, then Mr. Servos, and then Callie.
All right, I will be right back. Pizza's ready.
Oh my goodness.
Mm,
Persistent damage. Wait, what?
As
sure.
as she just lets loose the absolute horse shit on you guys. Okay, so Callie.
No.
That was half
All
damage.
right, all right. So first of all, the resistances did
Did just
trigger
add, yeah,
like they
did
were supposed to.
add.
Okay, the resistances did trigger. However, though,
10
however, though,
resistance damage.
Ariel put the life share down on her and Callie. Let me go back to life share specifically. Okay.
We just both die instantly. Like, oh shit, we take quadruple damage. 'Cause
Okay.
we're both getting hit.
No, since you both got hit with the same thing, it means that she takes half damage and then you take half damage, which means you both take full damage. I just had to go to make sure that it didn't double damage or anything. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a critical. Okay, so it reduces it down to normal damage. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay, that's nice.
Bam.
Actually. Yeah,
So
because
bam,
if it
bam.
was critical, he probably would have died.
And also you're now all on, but that is literally everything that she can do. Power up, boom thing that she can do. She can only do once. That is her super move.
They attacked first.
Okay.
Everyone jump them.
All right. So
I mean, they did confirm their plan to us. So yeah, no, we can't jump them now.
okay. So, bam, bam, bam. Yeah. And so everybody hears the just like kaboom of the full facade from the Aranes as it just shoots dozens upon dozens of flaming arrows through the doorway into the crowd there, shredding like practically everybody. Nobody's looking good over here now. These hit points low. Okay, so that is the Aranes. That is everything the Aranes can do. So now we come to Boer. Boer says something in the Dark Tongue to the Mongola here, and Boer is going to, since they're basically dangling, just a few inches off of the ground here, they are going to. They're going to let go of Callie, and when they hit the ground, they are
Yeah, so say
they let go of Laria, and when they hit the ground, there is a pulse of black energy that bleeds out from their feet and then pulses up their body. So just opening their hand to let go is a free action. That in and of itself doesn't take anything. But they do the action for the cast. So let me put the vitality on them. That gives them a second health bar. And
8 hours.
then, yeah, it's 8 hours. And then they are going to use their final action to skedaddle away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They skid to a halt over here at the edge of this pile of gold, and they put their hands together and start doing the ka. So they're charging up for next round. Callie.
They really trying to fire it all.
Oh, jeez. Or I gotta apply the healing. Oh, I got 10 HP back.
Let's go.
You get 10 HP back.
I'm drained, encumbered, clumsy, and I have persistent fire damage. Let's go.
Yep, you're currently actively on
Didn't hear
fire.
it.
Alright, I'm gonna use an action to maintain the spell and have it grow by another 10-foot emanation. I think that's how it works. It's either 10 foot or 5 foot, I don't remember.
Check that real quick.
I think it's 10 foot. Hold on, let me double check. Scrolling. Hold on, I think I scrolled up too high.
It might be fast just to look on your actual.
Yeah, I saw it. You remind your enemy. Once per round on subsequent turns, you can sustain the spell to increase the emanation's radius by 10 feet and force enemies in the area that weren't yet affected to attempt another saving throw. Yeah, I can. So I'll use an action to sustain it, and it will grow 10 more feet. And now they have to roll a saving throw.
Okay, what is the saving throw? What kind of saving?
It is a will DC. Will save.
Can you post it to the?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me do it again. I can have it. Let me just add it again, just so I can cast it again, so it's in the chat again.
Okay, so first of all, the Airnes needs to make the will save.
Ooh! Yes! Oh man, now they're now they're scared of me. They shot me with arrows, and Kelly's still laughing. Kelly's still chuckling like a madman, and they're like, "Wait a minute, wait a minute."
Yeah, they fired their big shot in there, and you're just laughing, like a villain at them, and the Airnes is again looking really unsure. With like, what? This is not how things are supposed to go. So they are now affected by Bane. Okay, so that's an action for Callie to sustain that.
Yep.
What's the rest of your actions?
Mr. Sherwood's heightened, quicken action is to move here.
Okay.
And then Callie is going to. Does she have any gear that I could just tamper with?
She is wearing armor. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna tamper her so she's off guard to me.
So that you're aware, she is wearing breastplate.
Okay.
She's wearing breastplate. She has a sword at her side, which she hasn't pulled out because she's been using her bow. And she also has a lasso on her hip, as well as a what looks like an oil lamp that a genie would. So, Callie, Mr. Chervos uses the action to roll up.
She's gonna tamper, which means I gotta roll a craft check.
All right. Okay.
Success.
That's a success. Okay, so are you tampering with weapon or armor?
Armor. I'm tampering with the armor. I want them to be.
Okay, armor.
So, that's
tampered
so.
with.
She shoots Callie. Callie starts laughing. Mr. Shervos rolls up, and then she just basically trips her or like ruins her armor or whatever. And then okay, hold on. Is this an action or is this 2 actions? What is this? Is this 2 action or 1 action thing?
That's a single action.
Okay, and then Callie's gonna Callie's gonna command Mr. Service to be like, all right, hit the weak points right there, hit them. And then Mr. Servos is gonna punch them, like, right in the face.
Okay, wait a minute. Right, wait a minute. Okay, and you're doing the single action?
Yeah, the single action one.
Okay. All right. Man, she is lit up like a tree.
Basically, yeah. If I miss somehow after like stacking all these debuffs on her, I'm gonna fucking throw this computer out of a window.
Well, I know it's gonna happen because it'd be funny.
Yeah, it would be. Wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be. Okay.
They are targeted.
So
Okay.
That's a hit.
Ooh, there we go.
Give me damage. Bam.
Ooh, and
that
that's
was a
on the
good
higher
one,
end too.
Lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. Okay. Yeah, this Aranes is just taking it sideways. Okay, so that's all of Callie's actions. That's all of Mr. Servo's actions.
Yep, and that's Dr.
anything
Tremors
from
is,
Dr. Tremors.
Dr. Tremors is going to blow
Give
her
it up,
another
Dr. T.
raspberry and then flip her the bird.
Okay. puts his creepy tail hand right in her face and starts like rubbing it, on her nose, like, man, fuck you. Okay then. He's just being a creepy little guy. Okay, cool. So, creepy little guy. Callie, y'all on fire.
Yeah, I'm on fire.
But
I don't take. Yeah, I don't take any
you
of
don't
it.
take any damage.
Callie's back to just cackling like a madman.
Although, hold on.
Callie's on fire. Like there's fire just like on top of her, and she's laughing at this fucking Aranes. No wonder they're fucking scared, bro. I would be.
Mr. Servos, likewise, takes no damage. Even though he is still also actively on fire. Okay, so Seamus.
Yeah,
Seamus.
Yes, I'm here.
Your daughter is on fire.
How dare they?
She got shredded by arrows from the Aranes, but then she returned fire and burst out the door, and she is just going to absolute town on the Aranes. The Aranes is like a pink Christmas tree with various effects and whatnot. So there's that. However, behind you, the other fiend flew into the room, grabbed Laria, said something to Laria in a language Seamus does not know, and Laria just gave the demon like a look of like, really now, and then Boer cast some magic, skedaddled away, and is currently like cupping their hands and doing the, calling out the Kamehameha. So yeah, that's going on. So Callie is currently engaged in melee with Laria is currently being grabbed and held up at the roof by the other one.
Decisions. Well, Seamus's ultimate goal is to protect Callie.
I mean, nobody would be weird if you went to go protect your daughter. I think everybody would be like, yeah, no, that's the decision I would have made.
All right, well, I'm gonna get in there as fast as possible with a blink charge.
Okay then.
That's accurate. I just saw a really wholesome drawing.
Remember to target the Aranes.
Way ahead of you.
I just saw a really wholesome drawing. Would have posted it in general because I liked it that much.
So I'm right there, and I use blink charge, so
Mm-hmm.
target them again. And then I'm going to obviously attack them with the scythe. So roll scythe.
Okay.
Oh no!
I'm using a hero point for that.
Wait, that is a hit, or it's not a hit?
No, it is a hit.
Oh, it is a
That
hit.
is,
Then never
it
mind
is
then.
yeah, that is a hit. So hit the damage.
The demolish.
Emoji.
Oh, and am I still technically using the chainsaw because I never had a chance to actually use it?
Yes, it would still be turned on because
Alright,
that's
so-
as far as I'm aware, that lasts until you may actually attack.
And we gotta turn off serrating, right?
Yeah, you turn off the serrating and then you add.
The D12.
I saw that.
And it's just
If you don't stop that, I'm gonna punch you right in your little like animal face.
Oh wait, you can hear my
Huh?
mom.
No, I was looking at the give.
Oh, sorry. No, my mom's yelling at the dog. I thought
Okay.
you could hear it.
Okay, so wham, bam, blink charge, chainsaw, wounding, clink, 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 clink. Okay, yeah. Christ. Okay,
and
again with the completely weird and unnatural.
oh,
The
and the
weird
force
and
damage on top
unnatural
of that,
sound of
too.
it.
What was that?
Because I did blink charge with the scythe. So
I don't move the camera.
oh, it was a hit. So
Well, it's already in there. It's already been added.
a doy. All right, and then I'm gonna swing at him again with the scythe. That's my last action.
Okay, so hold on. Then we take off blink charge. All right, now make the attack.
All right.
Second attack. That's a hit.
Ooh.
Demolish.
Completely regular damage.
It's just
It's still doing a lot though. That's for sure.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Lots of damage.
Shar's like, I had enough of these.
I'm not gonna lie, these. I bet this devil is like thinking like they really fucked up, huh?
I mean,
they
honestly,
definitely
nothing
bitten
is
off
going
more
right
than
for
they
them.
could
They
chew.
basically just confirmed what we were already suspecting, and now they're fucking losing. Like,
Mhm.
it's like, well, shit. Now even your backup plan's probably not even gonna work.
All right, Jamal, you're slightly on fire. There is a flaming demon lady out the door, and she's getting just mollywopped. But she's still standing, and she is still very dangerous.
I was like, what? Well, he said I'm on fire.
Yes, you are slightly on fire.
I use the first action to probably pat myself down.
Okay. Then let's see here. Okay. So Jay, you see where it says enter message there on the in the chat, and then you got your like dice underneath that.
Yep.
Underneath the dice,
Oh,
do you see where it says? Oh well, actually, see right there in the chat where it says make recovery check. Go ahead and click that. Success. Okay, that means you're not on fire. You take the action to put it out. You're not on fire.
that line,
So that's-
that line pimp is doing his job.
Yeah. So you pat yourself down so that you're not on fire. That's one action though. What's your next action?
Yeah.
And then I reload my
Like, I want
gun.
to-
Oh, actually, it's reloaded at the
I would
start.
probably say, yeah, I would probably say read
You sure this is
like, yeah,
medium
first
pizza?
action to read
Oh, it's the bar.
Oh.
Instead.
Oh,
Because
Okay.
and pull out the dog slicer on the other hand.
All right.
Or yeah.
Okay. Then click draw on the dog slicer if it's not already out.
There we go.
Okay. That's 2 actions. What's your last action?
Reload the shotgun.
Reload. All right. Okay. So reload, pull weapon. There you go. Okay. So there's Jamal,
Mm-hmm.
Rosie.
Mm-hmm.
There is 15 feet above you a devil that is currently holding Laria by like one arm.
Mm-hmm.
Right over there. You are at the moment hidden from it.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to draw Ladyfingers.
Okay.
I'm going to load Ladyfingers with. You know what? Might as well go ahead and do this one. Load it with load it with that.
Ooh, the
And
greater
then-
acid one. Oh,
Yeah.
And I am going to target it. Make sure I am targeting it.
Uh-huh.
And I am
I see the
going
little things that
to.
you're targeting.
Yeah, and I'm going to shoot that motherfucker for hurting my friend.
Shoot that motherfucker. Bam. That hits. Okay. Hit damage for me.
Mm-hmm. Do I sneak?
Sneak attack does apply.
Yeah. Just wanted to make sure it was. Okay, so there we go.
Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Bam. Sneak attack. Elemental ammunition. Boom. Bing, bang, boom. Bing, bang, boom. Okay, so
And I believe that does drop my hidden, right? Or no?
Well, if I drop something, that drops.
what the hell, man?
I think you might have gotten the. I think you might have I think you might have gotten the voices switched on these two.
The voices have been freaked
No,
out.
it's funnier that way. It'd be funny. It'd be funnier.
the Aranese, who for all intents and purposes looks like a otherwise normal human woman, her voice is like a little throaty for like a human woman. But like when she gets hurt, she's just letting out a bestial roar. When you shoot this like taller, more masculine looking Aranese, yeah, it's like a little squeaky girl voice that comes out. Like, ow! But yeah, you shoot it right in the butt, and it takes that damage
And
right in the butt.
I'm going to reload Ladyfingers, but I want to do it with a regular ammunition. I just want to make sure, do I detach the greater acid? Or do I just hit reload and it'll bring up the... Okay, yeah, it does. Okay, so reload with the regular. Okay.
Yep,
That's all
with
three,
regular rounds.
That's all 3 of my actions. So she just
Okay.
peeks out around the corner, takes a beat on them in the air, and hits him in the back. That little girly scream.
Ah! What's that, a girly scream? You like hit basically like you just drunk like an ice cube down the back of their shirt. Okay, that's hilarious. Okay, so Laria, you're held. You're
Yeah.
15 feet in the air.
So Laria is going to
Hit them with the holy
Wait,
beam.
she
Hit them with the magical girl beam.
I'm not doing that yet.
Magical girl.
The magical girl transformation beam.
I'm not doing that yet. Larry, she's going to cast like shield just in case she fails.
Okay, gotcha.
And you say hit him with the magical girl bee?
yeah, hit them with that holy light or whatever.
Hit him with the moonbeam.
The moon. Well, I got two of those type of spells, which is Moonbeam and Moonlight Ray.
I think it's the Moonlight Ray one. Holy damage.
Yeah. Nope, I can't cast Moonbeam.
Damn. Alright.
It does fire damage.
Oh, okay, yeah. The do
I thought it was
Moonlight Ray.
holy. Wasn't it holy? It did like a bunch of damage to the other demon.
The Moonbeam is her cantrip,
Oh, okay.
which is a focus spell. The Moonlight Ray is it's just a regular spell that she has.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Well, first she's gotta.
Yep. Make sure you're targeted. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I mean, I could try. First, she's got to attempt this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right
I
then.
had to make a flat check before I do the attack.
Yep. All right. So, go ahead and hit the attack.
All right, touch.
Oh no.
Should I hero point it?
Yeah.
I'd say so.
I
Yeah.
mean, yeah.
All
Okay.
right. Hero, use the hero key.
Oh no.
Nope. It's the same one.
Just to get the same. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh,
Okay.
it's so annoying.
It goes wide.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
This is what I think about yo script, bitch. Just blast a hole in the wall above him.
Next time I won't miss.
Yeah, you start wriggling around and go to throw the light ray, and the Mongola, like, seeing you do that because it's holding you, it's just like no, and like, you know, like moves their arm away and just like points you in another direction, so you just blast the ceiling.
Lariat became a gun.
They're like, oh no, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Um,
Don't do that.
Okay, so all right, so Laria does that. That does leave Laria. No, because Laria did shield. Okay, so shield, all that sort of stuff. So that's all of Laria.
That's all. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Okay, so this thing, it is gonna be like, you know what? Bye. Let's see here.
Just drops Lariat. I don't want to play with you anymore.
Oh no, it takes Laria with it.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh shit.
But this ain't
It
gonna.
takes-
Yeah,
The mushroom is
that was the reason why I didn't want to use the moonbeam, because I had a feeling it was gonna run away.
all right, so it moves there as an action, and then for its second action, it then throws Laria through the door.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
So, Laria, it's going to throw you through the door. 5, 10. Like, it just throws you up against. So, Laria, that is going to do.
I know it's bad, but like from the cameraman's perspective on the stream, like I just see Laria flying past the door and then.
yeah, that's what I'm seeing too.
Okay, so that's 9, 15. Basic math, come on. 6. Okay. So, yeah, Laria takes damage as she slams into the wall, falls to the ground, and is now prone. So let me add the prone effect, but we remove the grabbed effect. Okay. And then for its third action, it closes the door.
It's still trying to go abide by the script, but it's over, bro. You busted, bro. It's over.
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
so
It's over, man.
Laria and Rosie and Boer all hear it mutter something in the dark tongue, which only Boer would understand. Okay, Ariel. It has to make a recovery check,
Ooh.
which it passes. So
Damn it. That sucks, bro.
there's that. So, anyways, Ariel though, Ariel is going to do as the dog do. She doesn't want to be on fire, so she is going to also make her recovery check
Why do I
and not be
imagine
on
she's
fire.
In the midst of the I might do that too. Ow.
Yeah, she's like slapping herself down like, I need to get like a fur jacket like yours.
What if fur check could be more flammable?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean,
Why,
well,
why
if
have
it's-
more
if it-
clothes to be set on fire? That's just too much.
if it's properly, you know,
fireproof.
fireproof.
But what really is fireproof in this world? Only devils, it seems.
And acid proof.
Okay. So she pats herself down and she's like, "Oh, cheat, Callie's still on fire." So she's going to target Callie, and she's going to hit her with the squirt gun.
Super soaker.
Super soaker that house.
She super soaks that hoe.
Rousing splash. What a term, bro. The cackling gets even worse somehow.
Mhm.
It's just
She
a
gives you the-
cacophony of laughter at this point.
Okay, so she gives Callie the splish splash. Okay, so
That's so funny.
there's that. So like,
I can take maybe 2 more hits. Yay!
however though,
Or one really big crit.
Callie, I need you to do the recovery check.
I do? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, you're the DC 15 flat.
Oh, hold on. That's just you. Okay, and then
Going crazy in the boot.
and then where is you? Hold on.
If you mouse over the
Yeah, I see.
icon in the top left.
Yeah, I see it. There it is.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
you're still on fire.
piss.
So.
That sucks.
Yeah, you're still on fire. Okie dokie. Well, that is everything that Ariel can do. She throws that around.
Well, it's fine.
Okay, so the
All of that.
If this
Okay.
bitch moves, attack of opportunity.
well, let's see here. Okay, so it's going to target Seamus.
Well, that was your first mistake.
Yeah, she's gonna be like, well, shooting her didn't seem to do fucking anything. She's sitting there cackling at me, and now I'm filled with doubt that I can even do any damage.
Okay, so yeah, so she tackles, or not tackles, she targets Seamus, and the rope at her hip, which is holding the flares out and strikes at Seamus like a like a snake. So versus Shamus.
It fails.
She misses. Well,
Tough luck, bitch.
I mean, yeah, tough luck. She is then going to okay, she cannot do that. That doesn't do a thing. Okay, so okay, so instead, she's gonna tell y'all to back the fuck off.
Wait, hold on. I just realized something. She used a ranged attack with the rope, right?
Well, in this case, it's a melee.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm trying to target.
Oh.
Okay, I had to put a target on everybody. Okay. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. You know what? She's also going to target Ariel, and she's also going to target Jamal.
Of course.
Well,
Of course.
Of course. Why the fuck not, man?
So, bam.
Oh, Jesus.
She tells y'all to get the fuck off. So every one of you to click on the save DC 26 will save.
Nothing.
Oh, that was almost 20 for a second. And then, well,
Oh.
why is Dr. Trevor's in there? Dr. Trevor's the only one that didn't need to fucking roll. Hold on. Hold on. Mr. Servo's passed. Callie passed.
Everybody but Ariel.
Ariel's your everybody at Ariel.
Ariel's-
Okay.
Dr. Trevor's is Callie's on Callie.
It's Syrup and I have a critical success.
I mean, that would make sense. I'm literally... You're not supposed to be... I'm not... What are you talking about? She somehow gets more scared of Callie. She's like, what are you talking about?
Scared?
Okay.
My dad's right behind you, and you just Seamus and Callie are just cackling, just in sync at this point. You are proper fucked.
All right.
Back off. What do you mean, back off?
All right. So Okay. And Ariel is now frightened. Okay. So, bing, bang, boom. That's all the actions. So now we come to Boer. Yeah. Oh, she doesn't need to make her checks.
It's like Ariel's not scared of the devil lady. She's scared of the Callie just.
She's frightened by Callie. Callie's scaring her. It's like, what are these emotions? Why am I feeling so evil right now? Why am I feeling this urge to take over the world?
Okay. So, all right. That takes care of that. Boer cancels out their command. Targets left. Let's see here. Boer is like, oh shit, it took the mushroom. Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Boer can get. All right, so in one action, they can run.
No,
They
she
can
was
run up to
coughing.
here.
She was what?
She was coughing.
Coughing.
Yeah, I was coughing.
Sorry, I just sounded like a sneeze in Johnny's microphone. I always find it so funny that your mic won't let you won't pick that up. But I'll hear it in Johnny's microphone though.
Yeah, that's
So like one fucking microphone is like really good at noise cancellation and the other one's not.
Well, the thing is, I think it's because of the gain, and also our walls are like fucking paper thin too.
Boer rushes over to the door, runs into the room, sees the devil, but 0 mushroom, and is just like and skedaddles right the fuck back out of the room, and like no. But Boer does like point like through the door, since when they skitter through the coins over here, look over at Rosie, point through the door and be like, it's in there. I don't see Laria. I don't know where she went. She's gone. But that is all of Boer's actions. Boer just runs around and whatnot. So, Callie gets healed.
Oh shit! I clicked it. Oh shit! You clicked.
There we go.
Overheal damage.
Damage.
Callie heals so much she hurt. Okay, so
yeah. Callie's feeling so good about taking over the world. It hurt a little. I'm gonna use one action to maintain the spell, and then cause it to grow another 10-foot emanation.
Okay, so now it goes to 30 feet.
Maybe if I sustain it for long enough, the other guy will get caught in it at some point.
I mean, at some point, if you keep going. This
and
is
then
round,
I'll use an action
round
to
3.
try and put myself out.
All right. Then you'll need to. There you go.
Ooh, just on the dot. Okay. What the fuck was that? Was that lightning? I saw a flash randomly. Alright, well, I know it's not, so it's confusing. Why the fuck is that happening? Maybe I'm seeing things out in the woods.
All right. So, action to sustain, action to put yourself out. What Callie's.
She's gonna do lock on again. She'd be like, Mr. Shervo, hit her right in there, right in the chesticles.
The chesticles?
Okay.
Where is it? It's like, it's right here.
Make it hurt.
All right. You tell Mr. Shervo to make it hurt.
And then Mr. Shervo's just gonna punch her in the chesticles twice.
Ura.
All right. Oh, that's one that hits. and that's a miss. But you did hit once, so give me the damage.
All right.
All right. Keeps
That's-
damaging that Aaron is.
It's still fucking funny.
Sucks.
That is funny. It is very funny. Okay.
So it's... All right. And then. No, that'd be mean. Yeah, I know. I guess Dr. Trevor's would just throw water on, like a glass vial of water onto the Aranese and see if that hurts them.
Okay.
What would he need to roll? Just an attack roll, and we'll say that he's
Yeah,
throwing
yeah.
regular
it's-
attack roll.
He just pulls a.
Oh, natural 20, bro.
Let's go,
It's
Dr.
because he's got the
Trevor's.
fork. It's the fork.
He's just. He's just.
God damn, Dr. Trevor!
He's just a glass of water.
It's the energy in the room. He's like, oh man, I'm feeling pretty good too. This evil energy's because they're like, he's technically Callie's familiar, so he's probably feeling all that too.
So he just like
Even
throws a
feeling all
glass
the
of
evil,
water.
the evil Fey energy in the room.
He just throws the glass of water in the Aaron's face, ruining her makeup even more, causing her hair to like get damp, turn back into regular hair as opposed to fire, and like sizzle and smoke. And then it just reaches out with its tail hand and just slaps her across the face, like, you know, bitch.
So I guess it's not like the other the devil warrior lady we met, where the water damages them. It's still funny though.
It is
The
still funny.
mascara's
It is-
been ruined, and he actually managed to hit them.
The mascara has been completely ruined. I think that's it. That's
Yeah, that's
it
all
from
of my actions. Literally,
Okay.
last action, I didn't even need to do that. I just did it to disrespect them.
Oh, Callie was able to put the fire out though.
Yeah, it
Nope.
was.
No, Callie is still on fire.
Oh, I thought I was able to put it
Didn't they-
myself out.
I thought they passed. Yeah.
Yeah, they passed.
Yeah,
Wait, oh,
yeah,
wait,
it was
hold
like
on, hold
it was
on.
a success.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it was
rolled
up
like a
there.
16.
Success.
Yeah, they did. It should be gone. So, okay. Well, it's gone now. So ignore that. Okay.
Mr.
I
Servo
don't
still
know.
needs to do persistent damage though, I think.
Yeah,
Fire.
I
Mr.
feel so
Servos.
bad. I feel so bad for this enemy.
No, I don't. This is funny as fuck.
I mean.
They thought they was slick. No, they getting their fade ran, bro. Like they're fucked. Literally
He's not
everything.
even gonna bother. Like he can't take damage from that. He's not even gonna bother.
Just shaking it all off, dude. I'm disrespecting the fucking hell out of them, bro. This is crazy.
I am
You are-
just gonna swing my scythe at this motherfucker.
Alright. That's a hit.
Oh my god, bro.
There's
Whoa, that
one.
D4 went flying.
Ooh. Oh man, they're feeling it.
Second
Okay.
attack roll.
Alright, that's a miss.
I am reusing it. I am using my hero point for that one.
The last.
Don't.
Be like,
Don't do that.
Never mind.
I was
My
gonna say,
hero
don't
point.
use your last hero point.
Okay.
My
the,
hero
the,
points are machines.
Johnny, don't take that hero point off of your character sheet. Because as you hit, and then you're like, rearing back for the backswing for the next one. The reason that you miss is because this Aranese suddenly lets out like a angry, kind of like growl, and has a whole like wait, like starts like that, like wait, and then she just vanishes, like she's just not there anymore.
It's not fair! It was my kill!
it should have been me.
So wait, is she dead? Is she gone? What happened? Did she like go invisible?
She is gone. She is not there. anymore.
Mother!
Like,
Wait, huh?
Just like
She-
despawned.
She got she just got despawned. She had a
Must
sudden
be
summoned by our boss.
she had a sudden angry, like, surprised look on her face, and she was just like, "What?" You know, like she was starting to say "wait," and then just vanished before she could even get the word out. "What?" And then she's just gone.
Seems like their boss isn't too happy.
Yeah, he must have gotten summoned by their boss.
Oh wait, no, it's still my turn.
Oh wait,
Only use two actions.
Yep. That is correct. That is correct.
I guess Seamus will try to go find Laria now.
Okay.
So he would call out to her, and it'd be like, Laria, you okay?
Fine.
I could actually hear it from.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Where would I hear it from? As I'm like kind of looking around. Oh,
Back over here. Yeah.
Alright, so I will mosey on towards to where I hear Laria's voice, as I still have my scythe gripped in hand. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Jamal, the one devil that you could see, just got yanked out of existence. No longer there. Seamus called for Laria. You heard I'm okay. Yes, I did. And no, Mr. Jamal, I do not know why. I don't know. I don't understand any of these.
I don't understand any of these surface folk, even though they're not. She's like,
I'm from the bottom of the ocean. So, Jamal.
Oh my god, we're still in combat.
So I guess Jamal moves more towards Callie, wondering like moves towards Callie and just asks her, not crazy. She just disappeared in front of us, right?
Callie's like mid cackle, like, yeah. Seems like her boss is not very happy.
So that means the plan's working.
The plan is very much working, yes.
So that means we need to get the others probably in trouble as well, don't we?
Yep. We still have a few left to get into lots of trouble. It's like Callie's like hair is like blowing and like looks like it's underwater. It's...
Somebody is getting a new one told.
Oh my.
Hey guys, guess who just got
yelled at?
Wait, why am I attacking myself? Why attack yourself? Thank you. You're supposed to be moving. Thank you. Just
all right.
Head on attack.
All right, so
are they about to get fired?
You've made a step, so it's basically a single action for you to walk over and be like, "Hey, did that bitch just vanish?" So Jamal, you've got 2 actions remaining. What are you doing with your 2 actions?
I guess Jamal will try to move in and follow Seamus.
All right. All right. All right. You just scamper after Seamus. Okay.
What? I'd wish to be there during that meeting where she's getting yelled at. It's literally just like.
chained to the radiator.
These rules give me away to heroes today.
If you don't know
the abuse goblin.
the abuse goblin.
Jeff, last year you baited Titanfall and fans with Splitgate 2 and Highguard. I happen to like Titanfall. There is no trap. I am loaded with 40 pounds of C4. Prepare to die. And it's just a picture of the fucking doll next to Jeff.
I'll post
The
it.
saw puppet, yeah.
I'll post it in memes.
All right. What is Rosie doing?
Sorry, I got a little distracted. Posting memes in the chat. Rosie, first thing Rosie's gonna do is move 5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh my god!
25. She does not see the fucking demon or devil in the room. Where'd it go? Unless that's it right there, right here.
Yeah, I mean, like you can still hear the flap of.
Okay.
Glad we're still
So
getting...
she'll go 5.
I'm
10,
so glad we're still getting such goated memes
there,
out of those things.
She will raise her.
I think my favorite one from last year was,
her
hey, it's Kojima!
Yeah, she will raise her still loaded gun, and she will shoot that motherfucker.
Okay, shoot. Bang.
Damn.
Bam goes Lady Fingers. Okay.
And
So
that's all. That's 3
1,
actions. She
2,
just
3 actions. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
She says fuck.
All right. Laria, you're prone on the floor in a dark room.
Gonna use. I mean, she can see.
You can see, but it's a dark room. Nobody else.
Yeah. Laria's gonna use an action to get up.
Okay. So we'll remove the prone condition.
Mhm.
There we go.
And she's gonna take 2 actions to go in here. And yeah, she sees Jamal and Seamus. And she just says, "Don't worry guys, I'm alright." And she pretty much just gets over here. And she sees Callie. She just
But where the fuck is the image? There it is.
Is Callie still cackling?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
Like,
as long as the aura is sustaining, evil fucking Fey energy is just leaking out of her.
yeah.
Like
Larry,
a fountain, basically.
You definitely feel it. She just goes, "What the fuck?"
Why am I getting weird visions of taking over the world and world domination flowing through my mind?
I feel this ominous aura coming from Callie.
Daughter, your aura is leaking again.
Daughter, your aura farming too hard.
Daughter, your evil villain aura is falling out of you again.
Oh shit, the demon's coming after me. Okay.
Yeah, that's
All
all
right.
the actions.
Me when the demons are after me.
Okay, so the Mongola stops flapping its wings and hits the ground with enough of a thud that Rose can feel a little bit of vibration through the ground. It then turns on its heels and very methodically just comes stalking across the room as it switches up the grip on its great axe, which is on fire as it comes up to Rosie. And as it walks up to Rosie, it raises up the axe and it says in common, "My orders were not to kill you. so I'm not going to kill you. But there's an interesting loophole where it comes to hurting you. And with that, the Mongola is going to turn its great axe to the side so that this is not lethal damage. Okay, so
that's the thing I just posted was what I was laughing at.
all right, so let me make sure that it is.
Dude, what is it with Jeff Keighley and just stacking up those L's? He's in an L factory and he can't escape, bro. The L's are chasing him.
Can I do a reaction?
Sure.
Nibble dodge.
Nimble dodge. All right. You definitely dodge out of the way. Stance bonus to your AC against the triggering attack, which would make it miss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it turns its big crescent axe to the side to like baseball bat you with it, as opposed to like hitting you with the like cutting edge. And Rosie just like ducks and like swerves to the side, and it just whiffs right over Rosie's head, and this thing looks down at Rosie again, from only being like 6 or 7 inches, anyways. Looks down at Rosie and it just like squints like real hard, like, I am trying to do something here.
We're not gonna let you fucking devils have your way with us.
Gotta be difficult.
Why? Stop being difficult. Headbutt.
Ah, that does hit.
Bam.
Ow.
Okay. So, this is non-lethal damage. So, let's see here. It does that.
I just realized how this image feels exactly like something Mackenzie would do. Oh no, my computer has a virus. Sets the whole computer on fire.
Jeez, imagine what the fucking axe would have done.
So, it does that. And it also, let's see here. Okay, so it gets to do that as a free action. No, not Rosie. Not Rosie, you big dumb ding ding.
What the fuck does this even mean? I don't get it.
Okay, so yeah, it hits Rosie enough to make Rosie double, but it doesn't actually take. So yeah,
she still kind of covers her head with like the back of her hand. She goes, "Ow, that fucking hurt."
Of course it hurt. That was the point. Okay. I did it. I broke the rules. Let's end this now. And as it says that, it gets shunk, yoinked out of existence.
Now he's like, let's make a deal, and then he gets zapped. Now he's getting a talking to. I told you not to make deals with him.
And that effectively ends combat.
No, I ain't gonna leave it at that, bro. Your boss, I ain't making no deal with. I'm gonna go straight to Mammoth, and I'm gonna tell him what happened. And I hope to God
Kelly's gonna go to Carrotville.
I'm gonna go to HR and report them. I'm gonna go to Devil HR and report them.
Kelly's like, I want to speak to your manager. He's the assistant manager.
I mean, that's basically what he is.
I want to speak to your supervisor, like fucking hell hath no fury, like a Karen Fino.
Scorched. I am scorched. Literally, I got set on fire, cackling this whole time like a madman.
Okay, just so that it gets done, and we don't forget this as we're here on the end of things. Let me come over here to Dr. Servos, or excuse me, Mr. Servos. Mr. Servos, please.
Mr. Tremors and Dr. Servos over here.
We're just gonna pat him out here. Okay.
Yeah, I think that would make sense.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, with that done, I'm also going to turn off the evil aura.
Yeah, it only lasts, I think.
It's a minute total.
Yeah, a minute, which is 10 rounds total, obviously. But since we're stopping, yeah, it's gonna probably.
Yeah. Although, if Callie were to maintain it the whole.
No, actually, honestly, yeah, no, the power wouldn't just suck back up into her. She would maintain it for the full 1 minute.
Yeah, so at its full extension, this is how big it is.
I can't even see.
Holy crap! That's like the entire area, bro.
Yeah, it is the entire.
Yeah, so suddenly everybody just gets hit with a wave of what the fuck is this energy that's seeping into everything, bro? Feels like hot soup.
Yeah, you guys have felt Callie do this once, so you guys are familiar with it. But this is the first time Ariel's.
I mean, it's even weirder that this is the first time she's experiencing it, and she decided to fucking like energy transfer, like soul essence transfer or whatever that. Like, so she's been getting like it, but like times 10 or whatever.
Okay, so
like, oh man, this is some evil Fae energy.
Okay, so that passes. Okay. I just want to make sure that I've got everybody's.
Callie's gonna check up on Ariel and see how they're doing. Well, still also.
Are we still in combat?
No.
I think we're pretty
combat
much.
over.
Yeah, I think we're kind of ending.
Yeah, we're pretty much coming to an end here.
I'm just we're wrapping up. The other demon got called back by the manager.
Here you go, Sarah.
And now we're trying to. It's over for Jeff Keighley. I have 40 pounds of C4 in my pocket. Honestly, Saw would fucking hate how the AAA game studios become just money-grubbing assholes. They would go against his entire like message of like appreciating life or whatever.
Do we get any experience, Fuzzy?
Yes, you do. Okay, so XP is, let me see here.
Dude, that joke is still killing me. I got 40 pounds of C4, Jeff Keighley.
110.
110, nice. That means we're at 810.
810, yeah.
We're only 190 XP from level 11, guys.
Wait, what's the number again?
Yeah. 110 was the number that you gained.
Oh, so, yeah, 820,
10.
right?
810.
810. Sorry, I'm high as shit. I'm fucking mishearing stuff.
That's right. I do need to hop off though. I need to get some dinner. Y'all have a good rest of your night. This was a fun session though. Mwah.
Have a good night. Mwah. For everybody else, as usual.
Okay, sorry. Don't mean to cut it short, guys, but I do need to go. It's like 10:30. Oh, I should probably. There we go. Yeah, so you can see a little thing. This was fun. Had a great session. I'm sorry that I am just been busy with stuff. I wanted to be more prepared, but for now, I'll send you off to someone else. I actually have 2 people in mind. We have Hinetu. There's also Silsi. They're doing RPGs. Hinetu is doing Hunt. I guess I'll do a coin toss. Be 1 for Hinedu, and then 2 for Silsi. And that's 2. Alright, so we'll go for Silsi. They're playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Let's keep the RPG train going. I'll do raid SYLCEY. Okay, just want to make sure there's nothing else. Alright, so there we go. And as always, here's the raid message. If you aren't following, you can just copy this one, or just use your own emotes, or just the words, whatever you like. Thank you all so much for being here, and hopefully I will have the Pride Month Donathon up and running by next week. I'm sorry that, that, among other things, has been something I've been trying my best to do to get ready, but I don't want to go into all the details, but yeah, I was having my hands full today, but I will do my best to get everything ready, and hopefully you'll be able to see that soon. I'll make an announcement on my social and stuff, but for now we're gonna go ahead and raid Silsi. You all have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna get some food. Take care, and don't let anyone tell you don't deserve to exist. Mwah.
What's a mood ring?